WTIC Radio is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Air 1, worship now.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This has been a test of the emergency alert system, designed to keep you informed of national, state, and local emergencies. Air 1, worship now.
Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 10:30 a.m. for the following counties. In Missouri,
between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. The following impacts are expected: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Elkton, Crofton, and Allegre. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 1:45 p.m. for the following counties: in Kentucky, Christian and Todd. National Weather Service in Albany has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Fulton County in eastern New York, southern Herkimer County in eastern New York, until 1:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 12:31 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Newport, or 10 miles northeast of Utica, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dilgeville, Newport, Middleville, Poland, Coldbrook, Oppenheim, Fairfield, Norway, Curtis, Farrell Corner, Countryman, Lottville, Rossbach Corner, Dockstader Corner, Burrell Corners, Shed Corners, Hurricane, Eatonville, Old City, and Gray. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 1:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties: in New York, Fulton, and Herkimer. National Weather Service in Albany has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Herkimer County in eastern New York until 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 1:04 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Herkimer, moving southeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Ilion, Herkimer, Little Falls, Mohawk, Frankfort, Dilgeville, Newport, Middleville, Jordanville, Fairfield, West Frankfort, Spinnerville, Corrado Corners, Farrell Corner, Countryman, North Ilion, Burrell Corners, South Ilion, Kelly Corners, and Shed Corners. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following county: Herkimer, New York. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Morris, Buttonwood, Trout Run, and Ski Sawmill ski area. Stay inside a well-built structure and keep away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2:15 p.m. for the following counties: Lycoming and Tioga.
Moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Old Forge, Inlet, 8th Lake Campground, Brown Track Pond Campground, Limekiln Lake Campground, Eagle Bay, Big Moose, Mixed Lake Campground, Alger Island Public Campground, Russian Lake, Beaver River, Atwell, Minnehaha, Vendara, Carter Station.
The National Weather Service in Albany has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Fulton County in eastern New York, southern Herkimer County in eastern New York, northwestern Montgomery County in eastern New York, until 3 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 1:58 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Clayville, or near New Hartford, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Ilion, Herkimer, Little Falls, Mohawk, Frankfort, Dilgeville, St. Johnsville, Newport, Stratford, Middleville, Jordanville, Chadarville, Oppenheim, Fairfield, Elizabethtown, Warren, Norway, Ingham Mills, Spinnerville, and Cedar Lake. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in New York: Fulton, Herkimer, and Montgomery. Trees. Locations impacted include Amsterdam, Gloversville, Johnstown, Canajoharie, Fonda, Fort Plain, Dilgeville, St. Johnsville, Ephrata, Rhode Albin, Hagaman, Mayfield, Fort Johnson, Ames, Tribes Hill, Caroga Lake Public Campground, Perth, Glen, Oppenheim, and Berkshire. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in New York: Fulton, Montgomery, and Schenectady.
National Weather Service in Albany has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Warren County in east central New York, northern Washington County in east central New York, until 3:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 2:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Minerva, or 17 miles north of Warrensburg, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Johnsburg, Hague, Rogers Rock Campground, Eagle Point Campground, Scroon Manor Public Campground, Chestertown, North Creek, Hewlett's Landing, West Haven, Putnam, Wright, Sodom, Chipman Point, Starbuckville, Lowhampton, Edwards Hill, Weavertown, Putnam Station, Pottersville, and Holcombville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in New York, Warren, and Washington.
streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include North Hudson, Paradox, Grass Island, Ironville, Servants, Pharaoh Mountain, Chilson, and Underwood. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles.
Service in Binghamton has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Otsego County. The National Weather Service in Binghamton has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Otsego County in central New York until 4 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 3:08 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Springfield, 10 miles northeast of Cooperstown, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Radar indicated hazard 60 miles per hour with gust and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, sidings, and trees. Locations impacted include Springfield, Cerri Valley, Glimmer Last State Park, Springfield, and Salt Springville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties: Otsego, New York. Spotters reported washed out roads in Frankfort due to heavy rain from thunderstorms. Flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain. Amounts up to 1 inch are possible in the warned area in effect until 5:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time this afternoon. Replaces flood advisory. What? Flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected. Where? A portion of eastern New York, including the following counties: Fulton, Herkimer, and Montgomery. When? Until 5:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Impact, flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations is imminent or occurring. Additional details at 3:06 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Trained weather spotters reported washed-out roads in Frankfort due to heavy rain from thunderstorms. Flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Weather Radio
National Weather Service in Wilmington has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Essex County in northern New York, southwestern Addison County in central Vermont, northwestern Rutland County in southern Vermont until 4:15 p.m. At 3:14 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Coast Point, moving southeast at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor hail damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include West Castleton, Sudbury, Shoreham, Orwell, Benson, Fairhaven, Whiting, West Haven, Havarden, Leicester, Castleton, Benson Bay, Normoseum State Park, Coates Point, Black Point, Needles Cove, Half Moon State Park, Larrabee's Point, Martrap Island, and East Shoreham. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
The National Weather Service in Albany has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Schenectady County in east central New York, northern Schoharie County in east central New York, southwestern Montgomery County in eastern New York, until 4:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 3:21 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Cerri Valley, or 10 miles southwest of Canajoharie, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Cobleskill, Dwaynesburg, Middleburg, Schoharie, Rickmanville, Sharon Springs, Del Anson, Ames, Central Bridge, Carlisle, Sharon, Seward, Esperance, Duane, Zay Corners, Beekman Corners, West Rickmanville, Rockwell Corners, Huntersland and Warnerville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in New York: Montgomery, Schenectady, and Schoharie. At 3:20 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Northwood, or 14 miles east of Boonville, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Northville, Ohio, Lake Pleasant, Wells, Newport, Stratford, Poland, Cold Brook, Northampton Beach Public Campground, Northwood, Sacandaga Campground, Russia, Norway, Hope, Arietta, Benson, Nobleboro, Swedes Crossing, Pinnacle and White House. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm, and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in New York: Fulton, Hamilton, and Herkimer. The National Weather Service in Binghamton has issued a flash flood warning for Central Otsego County in central New York until 6:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 3:35 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1.5 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Cooperstown, Hartwick, Eggleston, Pittsfield, New Berlin, Milford, Bowestown, Westville, Burlington, Index, Toddsville, South Edmiston, and Lamb's Corners. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Move to higher ground now. Act quickly to protect your life. Please report observed flooding to local emergency services or law enforcement and request they pass this information to the National Weather Service when you can do so safely. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for South Central Perry County and Central Arkansas, Northwestern Saline County and Central Arkansas, West Central Pulaski County and Central Arkansas until 3:30 p.m. At 2:38 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Williams Junction, or 13 miles northeast of Hot Springs Village, moving east at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Williams Junction, Avila, Long Mountain, Perrin, Bland, Reform, Ferndale, Congo. The National Weather Service in Binghamton has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Otsego County in central New York until 4:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 3:43 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Lawrence to near Cobleskill, moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Worcester, Middlefield, Hartwick, Maryland, Cooperstown, Egneston, Westfield, Burlington, Westford, and Milford. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties: Otsego, New York. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Lonoke County and central Arkansas, northeastern Grant County and central Arkansas, northwestern Jefferson County and southeastern Arkansas, east central Saline County and central Arkansas, southeastern Pulaski County and central Arkansas, until 3:30 p.m. At 2:49 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Ironton, or near southwest Little Rock, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Little Rock, Whitehall, Shannon Hills, Wrightsville, Redfield, Ironton, Pine Bluff Arsenal, East End, Orion, Sweet Home, Hensley Island, Mableville, State Fairgrounds, Geyer Springs, Baseline, Sherrill, Tucker, Pastoria, Higgins, Wright. The National Weather Service in Albany has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Albany County and east central New York, central Greene County and east central New York, southern Schoharie County and east central New York, until 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 3:57 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Summit, or 10 miles southwest of Cobleskill, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Jefferson, Windham, Gilboa, Summit, Livingstonville, North Blenheim, Breakabine, Preston Potter Hollow, Preston Hollow, Durham, Rensselaerville, Ashland, Conesville, West Settlement, Bear Corners, Maple Crest, Broome Center, West Fulton, Sunside, and Arabia. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in New York: Albany, Greene, and Schoharie. Damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Bloomsburg, Mount Carmel, Danville, Culpmont, Ashland, Eliasburg, Riverside, Catawissa, Light Street, Alameda, Lavelle, and Fernville. For those driving on Interstate 80, this includes areas between the Milton-Williamsport and Berwick-Lime Ridge exits, specifically from mile markers 214 to 237. Stay inside a well-built structure and keep away from windows. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this severe thunderstorm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:45 p.m. for the following counties: Columbia, Montour, Northumberland, and Schuylkill. Weather Service in Albany has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Albany County and east central New York, east central Schoharie County and east central New York, until 5:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 4:10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Middleburg, or near Cobleskill, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and $half size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Westerlo, Bern, Middleburg, Cerri, Knox, Rensselaerville, East Bern, Sheffield Corners, West Bern, Huntersland, Old Stone Fort, Reedsville, Vinponton, Mineral Springs, Bremen's Corners, Barnerville, Helderberg, Zuck's Corners, Snyder's Corners, and Watsonville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in New York, Albany, and Cerri. The National Weather Service in Albany has issued a flash flood warning for Central Cerri County and East Central New York until 7:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 4:19 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Cobleskill, Middleburg, Summit, Rickmanville, Bracobine, North Blenheim, Livingstonville, Seward, West Fulton, Fultonham, Vinponton, Patria, Watsonville, Houson's Corners, Greenbush, Eminence, Howellsville, West Middleburg, Mineral Springs, and Beards Hollow. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Including the following county, Herkimer. When, until 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Impacts, flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations is imminent or occurring. Additional details, at 4:33 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorms. Flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly in the warned area. Between 2 and 4 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 0.5 inches are possible in the warned area. Some locations that will experience flooding include Herkimer, Newport, Middleville, Poland, Fairfield, Norway, Old City, Countryman, Cary Corners, Cass Bridge, Eatonville, Minot Corners, Irish Settlement, Dillenbeck Corners, Beacon Light Corners, Farrell Corner, Kelly Corners, Johnson Corners, Chief Corners, and Goodell Corners. http://www.weather.gov/safety/flood turnaround, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. County in East Central New York, Southwestern Washington County in East Central New York, North Central Rensselaer County in East Central New York, until 5:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 4:49 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Mechanicville, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Saratoga Springs, Mechanicville, Greenwich, Round Lake, Country Knolls, Gates, Malta, Lee, Easton, Stillwater, Schuylerville, Victory, Shattuck, Valley Falls, Deans Corners, Center Falls, Grangerville, Johnsonville, Willow Glen, and Coons. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties: in New York, Rensselaer, Saratoga, and Washington. The National Weather Service in Albany has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Columbia County and East Central New York, Southern Albany County and East Central New York, Greene County and East Central New York, South Central Schoharie County and East Central New York, Southwestern Rensselaer County and East Central New York, until 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 4:54 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Westerlo to 6 miles southeast of Preston Hollow to near Windham, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Hudson, Catskill, Chatham, Claverack, Livingston, New Baltimore, Westerlo, Ravenna, Coxsackie, Claremont, Valencia, Windham, Athens, Philmont, Kinderhook, Lawrence Park, North-South Lake Campground, Claverack Red Mills, Preston Hollow, and Preston Potter Hollow. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties: in New York, Albany, Columbia, Greene, Rensselaer, and Schoharie. Gwinnett Beach, downtown Norfolk, downtown Portsmouth, Norfolk State University, Old Dominion University, Kirkland, Ocean View, Virginia Wesleyan University, Regent University, Kempsville, Norfolk, Chesapeake, Portsmouth, Suffolk, Ghent, Norview, Craddock, Norfolk Nez, Norfolk International, and Western Branch. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. for the following independent cities: in Virginia, Chesapeake, Norfolk, Portsmouth, Suffolk, and Virginia Beach. Issued at 5:19 p.m. The National Weather Service in Wakefield has issued a flash flood warning for Bertie County in northeastern North Carolina, West Central Gates County in northeastern North Carolina, northwestern Harrisburg County in northeastern North Carolina, until 8:30 p.m. At 5:19 p.m., Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Up to 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar and automated gauges. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Ahoskie, Allender, Winton, Cofield, Powellsville, Union, Brantley's Grove, Proctor's Corner, Poortown, Earleys, Oak Villa, St. John, Tunis, Millennium, Conritza, and Rays Beach. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles.
Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. for the following counties in North Carolina: Bertie, Gates, and Hartford.
The National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Dale County in southeastern Alabama, Coffee County in southeastern Alabama, until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Troy Municipal Airport to near Goshen, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Daleville, Elba, Fort Novotel, Enterprise, Ozark, Midland City, Level Plains, Newton, New Brockton, Ayrton, Kinkard, Lee, Clowhatchee, Grimes, Kinston, Napier Field, Carl Folsom AP, Hooper Stage Field, Gerald, and Camp Humming Hills. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send your report to the National Weather Service office in Tallahassee. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Coffee, Alabama. The National Weather Service in Buffalo has issued a special marine warning for Lake Ontario from Point Breeze to Ontario on the lake until 8:30 p.m. At 6:28 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 18 miles north of Hamlin Beach, moving southeast at 15 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and large hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Large hail could result in structural damage. Locations impacted include Irondequoit Bay, Ontario Beach, and Hamlin Beach. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Frequent lightning is occurring with this storm. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects. The National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Geneva County in southeastern Alabama, northern Walton County in Florida, Holmes County in Florida, north central Washington County in Florida, until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:32 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Elba to 8 miles southeast of Andalusia, moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Defuniak Springs, Bonifay, Geneva, Hartford, Sampson, Eglin Air Force Base, Union, Liberty, Paxton, Ponce de Leon, Caryville, Westville, Coffee Springs, Black, Oakwood Hills, Cluster Springs, Kelly's Crossroads, Whitehead Crossroads, Cerro Gordo, and Gritney. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send your report to the National Weather Service office in Tallahassee. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Florida: Holmes, Walton, and Washington.
Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Carroll County in north-central Maryland, northeastern Frederick County in north-central Maryland, until 7:30 p.m. At 6:50 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Pittsburgh, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Westminster, Pittsburgh, Chinatown, Union Bridge, Harney, Linwood, Detour, Uniontown, Kaysville, and Kemmer. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The severe thunderstorm warning for Henry County in southeastern Alabama until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:53 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Gloucester to Level Plains, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Abba, Headland, Newville, Hayward, Shorterville, Barnes, Tumbleton, Kirkland Crossroads, Hardwickburg, Blackwood, Caps, Granbury Crossroads, Hayes, Murphy Station, Gravel, Headland Municipal Airport, Dancy, Miller, Abba Municipal Airport, and Willis Crossroads. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send your report to the National Weather Service office in Tallahassee. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Henry, Alabama. The National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Geneva County in southeastern Alabama, Houston County in southeastern Alabama, until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:58 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Blue Springs to near Geneva, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Cottonwood, Dothan, Hartford, Taylor, Kinsey, Ashford, Slocum, Callards, Webb, Columbia, Malvern, Rehoboth, Avon, Madrid, Gordon, Black, Memphis, Crosby, Grangeburg, and Wilson Mill. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send your report to the National Weather Service office in Tallahassee. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Houston, Alabama.
Thunderstorm Watch number 586, effective until midnight Mountain Daylight Time Saturday, or 0100 a.m. Central Daylight Time Saturday. This watch includes the following counties: in Nebraska: Arthur, Chase, Frontier, Hayes, Keith, Lincoln, Logan, McPherson, and Perkins. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
Service in North Platte has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Perkins County in southwestern Nebraska, southwestern Keith County in southwestern Nebraska, western Chase County in southwestern Nebraska, southeastern Dual County in the Panhandle of Nebraska, until 6:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 5:39 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Big Springs to near Venango to 11 miles southwest of Holyoke, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Ogallala, Grant, Big Springs, Brule, Madrid, Venango, Limar, Crete, Chase, Brandon, McGeeth, Wild Horse Spring, Goldeneye State Wildlife Management Area, and Wanamaker State Wildfire Management Area. This includes the following highways: Highway 61 between mile markers 44 and 86. Interstate 80 in Nebraska between mile markers 104 and 125, and between mile markers 134 and 138. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties in Nebraska: Chase, Keith, and Perkins. Between mile Weather Service in North Platte has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Logan County and west central Nebraska, southeastern McPherson County and west central Nebraska, until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:49 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Tryon, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Weekend /expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Tryon and Ringgold. This includes the following highways: Highway 92 between mile markers 199 and 223. Highway 97 between mile markers 21 and 37. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Weekend. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Nebraska: Logan and McPherson. National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Washington County in north central Maryland, northern Frederick County in north central Maryland, until 8:45 p.m. At 7:58 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Smithsburg, or near Waynesboro, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible.
Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Frederick, Thurmont, Walkersville, Smithsburg, Braddock Heights, Paramount Longmeadow, Mount Etna, Clover Hill, Wolfville, Cavetown, Woodsboro, Leitersburg, Savio-Laceville, Fort Ritchie, Keywesville, Ringgold, New Midway, Utica, Grayson, and Cascade. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Okaloosa, Walton County line to Pensacola, Florida, out 20 nautical miles, eastern Choctawhatchee Bay, western Choctawhatchee Bay, until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:58 p.m. Central Daylight Time, outflow from a thunderstorm was located along a line extending from 19 nautical miles northeast of Santa Rosa Beach to 7 nautical miles northeast of Highway 331 Bridge to 10 nautical miles northwest of East Choctawhatchee Bay, moving southeast at 30 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Mary Esther, West Choctawhatchee Bay, Fort Walton Beach, Highway 331 Bridge, Shalimar, Fort Walton Liberty Ship Reef, Destin, East Pass at Destin, East Choctawhatchee Bay, and Okaloosa Pier. Repeating, a special marine warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following marine locations: western Choctawhatchee Bay, eastern Choctawhatchee Bay, and coastal waters from Okaloosa, Walton County line, Florida to Pensacola, Florida, out 20 nautical miles. Imperial to 12 miles southwest of Champion, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Imperial, Cave Center, Wanada, Enders Reservoir State Recreation Area, Champion, Crete, Hamlet, Center Dam Campground, Wanamaker State Wildfire Management Area, Campground, and Church Grove Campground. This includes Highway 61 between mile markers 25 and 64. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, or 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: in Nebraska, Chase, Hayes, and Perkins. National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Orange County and southeastern New York until 9:15 p.m. At 8:31 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Woodsboro, or 8 miles southeast of Monticello, moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor hail damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. This severe thunderstorm will be near Howells around 8:50 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
This thunderstorm is capable of producing all types of severe weather, including large hail, straight-line winds, and tornadoes. Move quickly to a safe shelter such as an interior room, a bathroom, closet, or basement. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. And 4.5 inches of rain have fallen. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Additional accumulations are expected as thunderstorms with heavy rain continue to move through the advisory area. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, highways and streets, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include mainly rural areas of southeastern Wheatland County. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following county: Wheatland, Montana. Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a special marine warning for Appalachia Bay or coastal waters from Keaton Beach to Ocklawahamie River, Florida out to 20 nautical miles, coastal waters from Ocklawahamie River to Apalachicola, Florida out to 20 nautical miles, coastal waters from Mexico Beach to Apalachicola out 20 nautical miles, coastal waters from Swamee River to Keaton Beach out 20 nautical miles until 12:15 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time or 11:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:14 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or 8:14 p.m. Central Daylight Time, strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 32 nautical miles northwest of St. Mark's to 29 nautical miles northeast of Port St. Joe to 12 nautical miles north of Mexico Beach, moving southeast at 20 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect wind gusts in excess of 34 knots, suddenly higher waves, frequent lightning, and heavy downpours. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. Locations impacted include O Tower, K Tower, Port St. Joe, Apalachicola, C Tower, Cape San Blas, St. George Island, and Marker 24 Barge. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. Frequent lightning is occurring with these storms. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects. The National Weather Service in Pleasant Hill has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Cooper County and The National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Wauchula County in Big Bend of Florida, Gadsden County in Big Bend of Florida, Liberty County in Big Bend of Florida, Leon County in Big Bend of Florida, northeastern Franklin County in Big Bend of Florida, until 10:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 9:22 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 8 miles north of Quincy to 14 miles southeast of Bluntstown, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Tallahassee, Woodville, Carnival, Florida State University, Tallahassee Community College, Quincy, Havana, St. Mark's, Midway, Crawfordville, Florida A&M, Doak Campbell Stadium, Greensboro, Orange, Wauchula, Gretna, South Choppy, Lake Bradford, Jewel Fire Tower, and Wauchula Springs. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send your report to the National Weather Service office in Tallahassee. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Florida: Franklin, Gadsden, Leon, Liberty, and Wakulla. The National Weather Service in Springfield has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Morgan County until 9 p.m. At 8:24 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Clarksburg or near Titon, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Syracuse. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Pleasant Hill has issued a tornado warning for south central Cooper County until 9 p.m. At 8:26 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Bunston or near Titon, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of south central Cooper County. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a tornado warning for central Montauk County until 9:30 p.m. At 8:41 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Titon, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Tipton around 8:45 p.m. Clarksburg around 8:50 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include California. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. Go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. Or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties: Osage, Missouri. The National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Ocklawahamie River to Apalachicola, Florida out to 20 nautical miles, waters from Swamee River to Apalachicola, Florida from 20 to 60 nautical miles until 12:45 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 11:43 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 9 nautical miles southeast of K Tower to near V Tower to 8 nautical miles northeast of South Tower, moving southeast at 20 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect wind gusts in excess of 34 knots, suddenly higher waves, frequent lightning, and heavy downpours. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. Locations impacted include V Tower, move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a special marine warning for waters from Swamee River to Apalachicola, Florida from 20 to 60 nautical miles until 1:30 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 12:25 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a strong thunderstorm was located 10 nautical miles southeast of South Tower, moving south at 15 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect wind gusts in excess of 34 knots, suddenly higher waves, frequent lightning, and heavy downpours. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. The strong thunderstorm will remain over mainly open waters. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern St. Charles County, northwestern Jefferson County, Franklin County, southwestern St. Louis County, southeastern Warren County, until midnight. At 11:22 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Trelor to near Beaufort to 7 miles south of Rosebud, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Chesterfield, Wildwood, Bowen, Maryland Heights, Manchester, Washington, Town and Country, Union, Eureka, Ellisville, Sullivan, Pacific, Weldon Spring, St. Clair, Burns Mill, Clarkson Valley, New Haven, Gray Summit, Villa Ridge, and Cedar Hill. This includes Interstate 44 in Missouri between exits 225 and 269. This also includes Badler Memorial State Park, Route 66 State Park, Castlewood State Park, Robertsville State Park, and Merrimack State Park. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a tornado warning for southwestern St. Charles County, northeastern Franklin County, southeastern Warren County, until 12:15 a.m. At 11:28 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Washington, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely.
This dangerous storm will be near Washington and Augusta around 11:35 p.m. Defiance around 11:45 p.m. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Here is your brief.
The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for South Central Clark County until 12:45 a.m. At 12:01 a.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Antioch, or 7 miles south of Cahokia, moving north at 30 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Cahokia, Wayland, Winchester, St. Patrick, Clark City, Nipper, Clark County Fairgrounds, and Antioch. Take cover now. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Thunderstorm warning for eastern Johnson County in north-central Texas, southeastern Tarrant County in north-central Texas, northwestern Hill County in central Texas, western Ellis County in north-central Texas, southwestern Dallas County in north-central Texas, until 1:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 12:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Midlothian, moving southwest at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Fort Worth, Arlington, Grand Prairie, Mansfield, Cedar Hill, Burleson, Waxahachie, Cleburne, Midlothian, Crowley, Kennedale, Everman, Keene, Joshua, Alvarado, Rendon, Ovilla, Venus, Itasca, and Grandview. This includes the following highways: Interstate 35W between mile markers 4 and 43. Interstate 35E between mile markers 374 and 383, and between mile markers 400 and 402. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. A chance of showers after. The
The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Barnstable County in southeastern Massachusetts, central Plymouth County in southeastern Massachusetts, central Bristol County in southeastern Massachusetts, until 5:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 4:49 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Berkeley, or near Taunton, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. Minor hail damage to vehicles is possible. Locations impacted include Plymouth, Taunton, Bridgewater, Marshfield, Middleborough, Wareham, Pembroke, Duxbury, East Bridgewater, Rainham, Kingston, Carver, Lakeville, Henson, Freetown, Halifax, Dighton, Berkeley, Rochester, and Plimpton. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a special marine warning for North Mobile Bay until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:58 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a strong thunderstorm was located near mouth of Mobile River, moving east at 10 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Gator Island, Pinto Island, Dog River Bridge, mouth of Mobile River, Battleship Park, and Farewell Pier. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. Frequent lightning is occurring with this storm. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects. Repeating, a special marine warning has been issued until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following marine location, North Mobile Bay.
5:17, a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles southwest of Harmony, or 9 miles southwest of Holopah, moving northwest at 15 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 mile per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. You could expect damage to roof, siding, and trees. This is impacting locations that include St. Cloud, Narcoossee, Harmony, Alligator Lake, and Pine Grove. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Again, this is a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for northeastern Osceola County until 6 p.m.
The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Tom Green County in west central Texas, northeastern Erin County in west central Texas, until 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:27 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Arden, moving southwest at 15 miles an hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. This severe thunder will remain over mainly rural areas of northwestern Tom Green and northeastern Erin counties. For your protection, move.
Lightning can... The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a special marine warning for the coastal waters east of Ipswich Bay and the Stellwagen Bank National Marine Sanctuary, Massachusetts Bay and Ipswich Bay, until 6:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 5:29 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a strong thunderstorm was located over Newburyport, or over the mouth of the Merrimack River, moving east at 20 knots. Hazards include wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Sandy Bay, Plum Island, the mouth of the Merrimack River, and Ipswich Bay. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Frequent lightning is occurring with this storm. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Rappahannock County in northwestern Virginia, Central Fauquier County in northern Virginia, North Central Culpeper County in northern Virginia, until 6:30 p.m. At 5:40 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles south of Hume, Oregon, 12 miles west of Warrenton, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Warrenton, Turnbull, Hackney's Crossroads, Amosville, Jeffersonton, and Viatown. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Plymouth County and southeastern Massachusetts until 6:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 5:43 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Marshfield, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. Minor hail damage to vehicles is possible. Locations impacted include Marshfield, Scituate, Pembroke, Duxbury, Hanover, and Norwell. The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Tom Green County in west central Texas until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:46 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles northeast of Christovo, moving southeast at 10 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southeastern Tom Green County. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a special marine warning for the Cape Cod Bay, coastal waters east of Ipswich Bay, and the Stellwagen Bank National Marine Sanctuary, Massachusetts Bay, and Ipswich Bay, until 6:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 5:07 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a strong thunderstorm was located near Duxbury Pier Light, moving east at 35 knots. Hazards include wind gusts to nearly 50 knots and small hail. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Race Point, Plymouth Light, Duxbury Pier Light, Cape Cod Bay, Green Harbor, Manamet Point, and Gwinnett Point. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Frequent lightning is occurring with this storm. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects. Cerri, Massachusetts Bay, and Ipswich Bay until 6:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 5:46 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Marshfield, moving northeast at 25 knots. Hazards include wind gusts in excess of 50 knots and large hail.
Boats could suffer significant structural damage in high winds and hail. Small craft could capsize in suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include the coastal waters east of Boston Harbor, Scituate Harbor, Green Harbor, and Ocean Bluff Red Rock. Boaters should seek safe harbor immediately until the storm passes. Wind gusts in excess of 50 knots, large hail, high waves, dangerous lightning, and heavy rain are possible with this storm. Frequent lightning is occurring with this storm. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects.
The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Lake County, southwestern Orange County, and northwestern Osceola County until 6:45 p.m. At 6:20 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Bay Lake, moving northwest at 10 miles per hour. Hazards include 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Hail damage to vehicles is expected, and you can expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Orlando, Kissimmee, Apopka, Ocoee, and Winter Garden. For your protection, it's recommended you get to the interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Once again, the National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Lake County, southwestern Orange County, and northwestern Osceola County until 6:45 p.m.
The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for west central Mobile County in southwestern Alabama, southeastern George County in southeastern Mississippi until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:23 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles west of Wilmer, or 11 miles southeast of Lucedale, moving northeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Wilmer. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Mobile, Alabama, and George, Mississippi. And thunderstorms. Saturday night. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Suffolk County in southeastern New York until 7:15 p.m. At 6:28 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Ronkonkoma, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. This severe thunderstorm will be near Farmingdale around 6:35 p.m., Medford around 6:40 p.m., Coram and Mount Sinai around 6:45 p.m., Middle Island around 6:50 p.m., Rocky Point around 6:55 p.m., Brookhaven National Laboratory around 7 p.m., Wading River around 7:10 p.m., Calverton around 7:15 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. 23 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles. National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a flash flood warning for southeastern Baldwin County in southwestern Alabama, south central Escambia County in northwestern Florida until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:47 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar and automated rain gauges indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 3 inches of rain have already fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar and automated gauges. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Pensacola, Ferry Pass, Brent, West Pensacola, Ensley, Warrington, Goulding, Lillian, Myrtle Grove, Perdido Beach, Millview, Ramsey Beach, Bellevue, Avondale, Beach Haven, Paradise Beach, Pleasant Grove, Perdido Heights, Coana Vista, and Sea Glades. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Baldwin, Alabama, and Escambia, Florida.
Highs in the mid-90s. The National Weather Service in Salt Lake City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Joab County in central Utah, central Tuella County in northern Utah, until 5:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 4:50 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a line of severe thunderstorms was located 14 miles northeast of Dugway Proving Ground Test Range, or 20 miles northwest of Dugway English Village, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. At 4:30 p.m., a 70 miles per hour wind was reported along I-80 at Mills associated with these thunderstorms. Hazard: 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Dugway English Village, Dugway Proving Ground Test Range, Dell, Knowles, Skull Valley, Clive, and Utah Test and Training Range South. This includes Interstate 80 in Utah between mile markers 35 and 71. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following county: Tuella, Utah.
WTIC Radio is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
The civil authorities have issued a required monthly test for Grant WA, Chillen WA, and Douglas WA, beginning at 7:50 a.m. and ending at 10:50 a.m. This is a test of the emergency alert system for Grant County. In the event of an actual emergency, this system would provide important information for this area. The following tones conclude this test of the emergency alert system.
Thunderstorms can produce sudden water spouts. Water spouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding.
County in
Do not drive
southeastern
your
Texas,
vehicle through
eastern
flooded roadways.
County in southeastern
Repeating,
Texas
a severe
until 5 p.m.
thunderstorm warning
Central
has been
Daylight
issued
Time.
until 5:30 p.m.
At
for the
4:12
following
p.m.
counties
Central
in
Daylight
New Jersey:
Time. A severe
Hunterdon,
thunderstorm
Morris,
was located
Somerset,
near Stowell,
Sussex,
or
and
12
Warren.
miles southwest of Hampshire, moving south at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Gilchrist, Rollover Pass, Winnie, High Island, Stowell, and Bolivar Peninsula. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Move indoors immediately.
Lightning is one of nature's leading killers.
Revere,
Remember, if you
Outsville,
can hear
Sargentville, and Pipersville.
to be struck by
West
This
County
includes
in southeastern Pennsylvania.
mile markers 31
Until
and
6
32.
p.m. Eastern
For
Daylight
your
Time.
protection, move to an
At
interior room on
5:14
the lowest floor
p.m.
of a
Eastern
building.
Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located over Chalfont for 19 miles north of Philadelphia, moving northeast at 10 miles per hour.
Remember,
Hazard,
if you can hear
60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar
is occurring
indicated.
with this storm and may
Impact,
lead to
minor
flash
damage to
flooding.
vehicles is
Do not
possible.
drive your vehicle
Wind
through
damage to
flooded
roofs,
roadways.
siding,
The National Weather
and
Service
power
in
lines
Cerri,
are
Virginia,
warning.
issued a
Location of
thunderstorm warning for southwestern, northwest counties in northwest Virginia, north central northwest counties in western Virginia, south central counties in eastern west Virginia, until 5:45 p.m. At 5:60 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near South or 17 miles southwest of Woodstock, moving north at 15 miles per hour. 16 miles per hour with Douglas and quarter-size winds. Source, radar indicated. Will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as roadways and vehicles. Roadways may become upside down localized power outages. Secured lightning objects may become suicide crashes. Locations impacted include Buckeye Drive Mountain, Matthias, on the lowest floor of the building, for your protection, go to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. To report severe weather, contact the nearest law enforcement agency. They will send a report to the National Weather Service Office in Sterling, Virginia. Safety flash. Please be aware of your now for the official National Weather Service forecast for Charlottesville and the surrounding areas in 48 Chesapeake North of Fools Island.
The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Shenandoah County in northwestern Virginia, north central Rockingham County in western Virginia, south central Hardy County in eastern West Virginia until 5:45 p.m. At 5:16 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Bryce Mountain, Oregon, 17 miles southwest of Woodstock, moving north at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Bryce Mountain, Matthias, Tunis, Orkney Springs, Mount Clifton, and Jerome. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send a report to the National Weather Service Office in Sterling, Virginia. County in northern Virginia until 5 severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern northern Virginia, northwestern Fairfax County, northern Virginia, north central Prince William County, northern Virginia, until 5:45 p.m. A severe thunderstorm was located over South Thunderstorm was located 10 miles per hour, moving north at 10 miles per hour with hazard and quarter-size hail, with gust and quarter-size hail indicated. Source, radar indicated that winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall outdoors, as well as damage homes outdoors, as well as damaged roadways may become blocked by power outages are possible. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become versatile. Include locations in Brambleton, Southwest International Airport, Dulles International Airport, Arcola, for your room to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Contact your nearest law enforcement report to the National Weather Service Office or National Weather Service Office in Sterling, Virginia. Northwestern Virginia will expire at 5:30 p.m. The storm which prompted a severe thunderstorm warning for northeast thunderstorm warning for in Mount Holly has issued a flash flood warning for central Hunterdon County in northwestern New Jersey, central Bucks County in southeastern Pennsylvania, northeastern Montgomery County in southeastern Pennsylvania until 9:30 p.m. At 5:21 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 0.5 and 1.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 0.5 to 1.5 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses as well as other drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that may experience flash flooding include Lansdale, Doylestown, Byram, Souderton, Bedminster, Flemington, Chalfont, Tinicum, Hatfield, Dublin, Fronttown, and Stockton. This includes the following highways: northeast extension between mile markers 29 and 31. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Motorists should not attempt to drive around barricades or drive cars through flooded areas. Flood advisory in effect. The National Weather Service in Albany has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Litchfield County in northern Connecticut, south central Berkshire County in western Massachusetts, until 6:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 5:22 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Norfolk, or 10 miles north of Torrington, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, upper 60s,
and trees.
Lows in the lower 50s.
Locations impacted include North
Rain 70%.
Colebrook, South Sandersfield,
extended forecast for the mountains.
Concord,
For Tuesday, mostly sunny.
New Boston,
A chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 70s.
Grantsville, Robertsville,
Rain 50%.
West New
For
Boston,
Tuesday night,
Manchester
mostly
Center,
cloudy with cool showers. The National Weather Service in Raleigh has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Warren County, northeastern Nash County, northern Edgecombe County, Halifax County, northeastern Franklin County, until 6:15 p.m. At 5:23 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 12 miles northwest of Nashville to near Tarboro, moving north at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Rocky Mount, Warrington, Halifax, Scotland Neck, Dorches, Littleton, Red Oak, Enfield, Weldon, and Whitakers.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. for the following counties in North Carolina: Edgecombe, Franklin, Halifax, Nash, and Warren. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Tolland County in northern Connecticut, northern Hartford County in northern Connecticut, southwestern Hampshire County in western Massachusetts, western Hampton County in western Massachusetts, until 6:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 5:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, an area of severe thunderstorms were located over Torrington, Norfolk, and Westfield and were moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Springfield, Chicopee, Enfield, Westfield, Holyoke, Windsor, Agawam, West Springfield, Simsbury, Bloomfield, Longmeadow, Suffield, East Longmeadow, Ellington, Windsor Locks, Somers, Granby, East Windsor, Canton, and Southwick. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a fire warning at the request of Texas A&M Forest Service for Gray County. At 4:06 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a dangerous wildfire was located half a mile northeast of La Force, or 11 miles southeast of Pampa, moving rapidly to the south and southwest at 3 to 5 miles per hour. Areas impacted: La Force and the immediate surrounding areas. Additional information: evacuation area will be at the Pampa First Baptist Church in Pampa. Be prepared to evacuate quickly if requested and follow all safety instructions from local emergency management officials. Do not drive into smoke. Firefighters and incident responders should anticipate extreme fire behavior, including a wind-driven and torching fire.
In northern Virginia, northeastern Fauquier County in northern Virginia, northwestern Prince William County in northern Virginia, until 6 p.m. At 5:34 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over South Riding, moving north at 10 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include South Riding, Herndon, Broadlands, Lansdowne, Lowe's Island, Brambleton, Dulles International Airport, Ashburn, Sterling, Chantilly, Countryside, Arcola, Belmont, Catharpin, Wolsey, Aldie, and Sterling Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send your report to the National Weather Service office in Sterling, Virginia. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
.78 in New Jersey near mile marker 0. Interstate 80 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 308 and 310. Interstate 80 in New Jersey between mile markers 4 and 5. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. for the following county: Warren, New Jersey, and the following counties in Pennsylvania: Monroe and Northampton. County in central Massachusetts, Central Hampshire County in western Massachusetts, Franklin County in western Massachusetts, until 6:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
At 5:42 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Guilford Center to near Buckland to near Hadley, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Amherst, Northampton, Greenfield, Orange, Deerfield, Gardner, South Hadley, Belchertown, Atchall, Winchendon, Montague, Templeton, Granby, Ashburnham, Hadley, Sunderland, Hatfield, Northfield, Williamsburg, and Bernardston.
The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Sussex County in northwestern New Jersey until 6:30 p.m. At 5:49 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Montague, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to roofs, siding, trees, and power lines is possible. Locations impacted include Newton, Montague, Sussex, Branchville, High Point, 5 Points, Pelletown, Crandon Lakes, and Haynesville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. for the following county: Sussex, New Jersey. The National Weather Service in Wakefield has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Bertie County in northeastern North Carolina, southeastern Northampton County in northeastern North Carolina, southwestern Hertford County in northeastern North Carolina, until 6:45 p.m. At 5:52 p.m., severe thunderstorm was located near Allender, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. This severe thunderstorm will be near Allender around 6 p.m. Ahoskie around 6:10 p.m. Cofield around 6:35 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Eagletown, Milwaukee, Tunis, Kelford, Earleys, Pitcassie, Manola, Conritza, Republican, and Burden. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Please report severe weather by calling 757-899-2415, posting to the National Weather Service Wakefield Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Wakefield, VA. The National Weather Service in Albany has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Columbia County and east central New York, southeastern Greene County and east central New York, until 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 5:54 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Coxsackie to near Milton, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Hudson, Catskill, Chatham, Claverack, Coxsackie, Athens, Philmont, Kinderhook, Lawrence Park, Claverack Red Mills, Ghent, Stockport, Stuyvesant, Stuyvesant Falls, Hamburg Light, Jefferson Heights, Burden Dock, Columbiville, Greenport Center and Mellonville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with these storms. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms, and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in New York, Columbia and Greene. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar and automated gauges. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Chehalis, Highland Lake, Eldred, Glens Bay, Greeley, Berryville and Twin Lakes. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. The National Weather Service in Binghamton has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Pike County in northeastern Pennsylvania until 7 p.m. At 5:57 p.m., a cluster of severe thunderstorms was located along the Delaware River between Demons Ferry and Matamoras, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Bushkill, Matamoras, Milford, Demons Ferry, and Calumet. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 p.m. for the following county: Pike, Pennsylvania. The National Weather Service in Binghamton has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for South Central Sullivan County in central New York, North Central Pike County in northeastern Pennsylvania, until 6:45 p.m. At 5:58 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Highland Lake, or 13 miles northwest of Port Jervis, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include McCalixon, Chehalis, Mondolt Valley, Smallwood, White Lake, Highland Lake, Eldred, Beaver Brook, Forestburg, and Berryville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:45 p.m. for the following county: Pike, Pennsylvania, and Sullivan, New York. Storm warning for southeastern Montgomery County in southeastern Texas, northwestern Chambers County in southeastern Texas, southwestern Liberty County in southeastern Texas, northeastern Harris County in southeastern Texas, until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:02 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Lake Houston, or near Kingwood, moving south at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
Locations impacted include Northern Baytown, Humble, Kingwood, Barrett, Highlands, Channelview, Crosby, Hatton Village, Roman Forest, Wood Branch, Plum Grove, Atascocita, Houston Gardens, East Houston, Lake Houston Dam, Lake Houston, Hunterwood, Sheldon, East Little York, or Homestead and Setagast. For your protection, move to an interior room on
due to severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Loudoun County in northern Virginia, north central Fauquier County in northern Virginia, northwestern Prince William County in northern Virginia until 6:30 p.m. At 6:04 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Middleburg, Oregon, 14 miles west of Brambleton, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Leesburg, Middleburg, Oatlands, St. Louis, Gleadsville, Aldie, Halfway, Upperville, Philomet, and Rectortown. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send your report to the National Weather Service office in Sterling, Virginia. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a flash flood warning for southeastern Loudoun County in northern Virginia until 9 p.m. At 6:05 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 1 to 2 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Leesburg, South Riding, Broadlands, Lansdowne, Lowe's Island, Brambleton, Dulles International Airport, Ashburn, Sterling, Countryside, Arcola, Belmont, Sterling Park. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Loudoun County in northern Virginia, northwestern Fairfax County in northern Virginia, northwestern Prince William County in northern Virginia until 6:45 p.m. At 5:58 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Arcola, or over Brambleton, moving north at 5 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include South Riding, Herndon, Broadlands, Lansdowne, Lowe's Island, Brambleton, Dulles International Airport, Ashburn, Sterling, Chantilly, Countryside, Arcola, Belmont, and Sterling Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send your report to the National Weather Service office in Sterling, Virginia. Large hail, damaging wind, and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning are occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
The National Weather Service in Norton has issued a flash flood warning for north central Franklin County in western Massachusetts until 8:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 5:35 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Greenfield, Montague, Northfield, Bernardston, Buckland, Shelburne, Coleraine, Gill, Charlemont, and Lighton. New York. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Hampshire County in western Massachusetts, eastern Franklin County in western Massachusetts, northwestern Hampton County in western Massachusetts, until 6:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 6:06 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Southampton, or near Holyoke, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Westfield, Holyoke, Amherst, Northampton, West Springfield, Orange, Deerfield, South Hadley, East Hampton, Belchertown, Montague, Granby, Southampton, Hadley, Sunderland, Hatfield, Northfield, Williamsburg, Huntington, and Conway. A thunderstorm warning for central Lancaster County in south central Pennsylvania, southeastern York County in south central Pennsylvania, until 7 p.m. At 6:08 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Cerri, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Additional storms were developing over Lancaster City and south of Washington Borough. All of these storms have the potential to make strong wind gusts and large hail. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Lancaster, Millersville, Willow Street, East Petersburg, Strasburg, Mountville, Brogue, Smithville, Shanks Ferry, Safe Harbor, Sunnyburn, and Lampeter. Stay inside a well-built structure and keep away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 p.m. for the following counties: Lancaster and York. The National Weather Service in Albany has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Albany County and east central New York, Rensselaer County and east central New York, until 7:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 6:09 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Castleton-on-Hudson, or near East Greenbush, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Albany, Troy, East Greenbush, Watervliet, Rensselaer, Hoosick Falls, Nassau, Delmer, Menands, Ravenna, Green Island, Grafton, Berlin, Castleton-on-Hudson, West Hen Lake, Averill Park, Selkirk, Center Brunswick, Wyattskill, and Furbush. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Prepare immediately for large hail and deadly cloud-to-ground lightning.
seek shelter inside a well-built structure. Stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in New York, Albany, and Rensselaer.
Has issued a fire warning at the request of Texas A&M Forest Service for Gray County. At 5:07 p.m. Central Daylight Time, the Hill wildfire, a dangerous wildfire, was still ongoing and is located less than a quarter mile from La Force, moving rapidly to the south and southwest at 3 to 5 miles per hour. Areas impacted, La Force and the immediate surrounding area. Additional information, evacuation area will be at the First Baptist Church in Tampa. Be prepared to evacuate quickly if requested and follow all safety instructions from local emergency management officials. Do not drive into smoke. Firefighters and incident responders should anticipate extreme fire behavior, including a wind-driven and torching fire.
Their vessel. Locations impacted include Quantico, Gunston Hall, Mason Neck State Park, Woodrow Wilson Bridge, Occoquan Bay, Leesylvania State Park, National Harbor, Fort Washington, and Fort Hunt. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Montgomery County and central Maryland until 7 p.m. At 6:19 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Lowe's Island, moving northeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Germantown, Rockville, Gaithersburg, Lowe's Island, Montgomery Village, North Potomac, Redland, Boyds, Darnestown, Washington Grove, and Dawsonville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send your report to the National Weather Service office in Sterling, Virginia.
The National Weather Service in Norton has issued a flash flood warning for central Franklin County in western Massachusetts, central Hampshire County in western Massachusetts, until 9:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 6:18 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Amherst, Northampton, East Hampton, Southampton, Hadley, Sunderland, Hatfield, Williamsburg, West Hampton, Whately, and Pelham. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Hampshire County in western Massachusetts, eastern Franklin County in western Massachusetts, northwestern Hampton County in western Massachusetts, until 6:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 6:06 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Southampton, or near Holyoke, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Westfield, Holyoke, Amherst, Northampton, West Springfield, Orange, Deerfield, South Hadley, East Hampton, Belchertown, Montague, Granby, Southampton, Hadley, Sunderland, Hatfield, Northfield, Williamsburg, Huntington, and Conway.
The National Weather Service in Wakefield has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Northampton County in northeastern North Carolina, northwestern Hertford County in northeastern North Carolina, northwestern Gates County in northeastern North Carolina, the city of Franklin in southeastern Virginia, southwestern Isle of Wight County in southeastern Virginia, southeastern Southampton County in southeastern Virginia, the southwestern city of Suffolk in southeastern Virginia, until 7:15 p.m. At 6:30 p.m., severe thunderstorm was located over Chowan University, moving north at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. This severe thunderstorm will be near Murfreesboro, Chowan University, and Como around 6:35 p.m. Franklin around 7 p.m. Cortland and Riverdale around 7:05 p.m. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Pendleton, Hentham, Mapleton, Riddicksville, Sunbeam, Lees Mill, Severn, Martinsville, Riverdale, and Wyandotte. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Please report severe weather by calling 757-899-2415, posting to the National Weather Service Wakefield Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Wakefield, VA.
Southern Oklahoma, southwestern Stevens County in southern Oklahoma, northeastern Cotton County in southwestern Oklahoma, until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:36 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles east of Geronimo, moving southeast at 20 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Comanche, Geronimo, Hastings, Waurika Lake, Coram, Empire City, and Holland. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Worcester County in central Massachusetts, east central Hampshire County in western Massachusetts, northwestern Middlesex County in northeastern Massachusetts, eastern Franklin County in western Massachusetts, until 7:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 6:38 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Royalston to near Orange to near Pelham, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Fitchburg, Amherst, Orange, Deerfield, Gardner, Belchertown, Athol, Winchendon, Townsend, Montague, Templeton, Westminster, Ashburnham, Barry, Hubbardston, Sunderland, Ashby, Northfield, Leverett, and Irving.
So 6:37 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Dulles International Airport, moving northeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 2-inch hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, trained weather spotters. Numerous reports of significant wind-driven hail, of at least ping-pong ball size, is ongoing with storms across eastern Loudoun and northeast Prince William counties. Hail up to 2 inches is possible. Impact, expect wind damage to trees and power lines.
hail is large enough to dent and damage vehicles. Some hail damage to roofs, siding, and windows is possible. Locations impacted include South Riding, Herndon, Broadlands, Lansdowne, Lowe's Island, Brambleton, Dulles International Airport, Ashburn, Sterling, Chantilly, Great Falls, Countryside, Haymarket, Arcola, Gainesville, Belmont, Catharpin, Woolsey, and Sterling Park. The storm is producing large hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send your report to the National Weather Service office in Sterling, Virginia. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
Roadways may become blocked by down trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured electronic may become critical paths. Locations include Simply Springs, Cerri, Butler, and Longton. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. Send a report to the National Office in Sterling, Virginia.
The National Weather Service in Blacksburg has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Pittsylvania County, east central Franklin County, and west central Virginia until 7:45 p.m. At 6:44 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Callens, moving north at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Pinhook, Callens, Sago, Union Hall, Southern Smith Mountain Lake, Ajax, and North Shore. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. For your safety, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Stay away from windows. When it is safe to do so, please send your reports of hail of any size, as well as reports of any wind damage, including down trees or large limbs, to the National Weather Service by calling toll-free at 1-866-215-4324. Reports and pictures can also be shared on the National Weather Service Blacksburg Facebook page and on Twitter. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. for the following county: Pittsylvania, Virginia.
Here is Air 1. Worship now.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This has been a test of the emergency alert system designed to keep you informed of national, state, and local emergencies. Air 1. Worship now.
The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Worcester County in central Massachusetts, northwestern Middlesex County in northeastern Massachusetts until 7:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 6:56 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Petersham, or 14 miles southeast of Orange, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Fitchburg, Gardner, Athol, Winchendon, Templeton, Westminster, Ashburnham, Barry, Hubbardston, Ashby, affects snow warning in effect from 5 p.m. Saturday to 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time Sunday. What? Heavy lake effect snow expected. Total snow accumulations of 6 to 11 inches in the most persistent lake snows. Expect the highest amounts on Tug Hill. Winds gusting as high as 40 miles per hour will cause areas of blowing and drifting snow as well. Where? Jefferson and Lewis counties. When? From 5 p.m. Saturday to 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time Sunday. Impacts. Travel could be very difficult. Heavy snow will fall in relatively narrow bands. If traveling, be prepared for rapidly changing road conditions and visibilities. Submit snow reports through our website or social media.
My goodness, this one chiptune song I can't get enough of. And I still can't. Alright, well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, we're already in the middle of Jeopardy right now, but we are ready to begin game number 2. I don't think that sounds like the game to me. Well, they're in warm-up right now. They're getting ready to start. The Rangers have a 1-0 lead in the series. Okay, I don't know what KTRH is broadcasting right now, but this definitely is not Astros baseball. That definitely is not Astros baseball. And we're going to have to move quickly through the Wordle because gonna have to move quickly through the Wordle because Jeopardy is literally about to come back. There we go. There's the way the letters are supposed to look. It was graphed. That is our Wordle word of the day for today, and the game is underway. But let's go back to Jeopardy. Okay. I have no idea what the heck KTRH is broadcasting right now. They have no idea that they're supposed to be broadcasting this game. They have no idea that they are supposed to be broadcasting this game right here. And look at that, the Rangers are already on the board. Well, so let's try the other, let's try scrolling a little bit on the band. I think it's seen to hear the game, but not really. Alright. So, let's take a good look at the... Well, before we go any further, let's actually go back on some of the other stuff that I got last night prior to the end of our... prior to the end of our program. There's a tune-in page. So, there's a Spanish station we could try. So, we'll do that. But, of course, the other test I got last night. Houston Odyssey, WWOK. Yep, I guess they went back to their old time again. Results radio. New Country, that Mississippi station, the KWRE sign-on. 1270 is the frequency. Yeah, we're going to have to listen to this game in Spanish because KTRH is refusing to broadcast the game, and I don't know why. KUNA went at 511. YCT went at 545. And, of course, the usual stuff. YAB, KLAC, WFRE went at the same time as that. Blue Earth finally went back to their usual time. That Wyoming station, WKRK, that Arkansas station, those Louisiana stations. And then, of course, the usual iPods and automated tests and everything like that. I mean, I don't have time to go over all of them. Now, we're not going to start Minecraft just yet because Hawaii's iPods test is coming up next. But first, let's go back and watch Double Jeopardy.
porque no es out, señor, si lo reclama, ¿no? No lo va a reclamar. No lo va a reclamar el señor. No lo reclamó. El mismo se cayó, es que lo dio la bola aparte de él. Pero vamos a ver el out, que ya hay un out complicado. Se ponchó High. Abanicando. Batazo de foul aquí por el lado de primera. Lo único bueno para Valdés es que no ha hecho muchos lanzamientos. Son 15 nada más. Y está enfrentando al sexto melón, no séptimo. Séptimo es low. Batazo atrasado de imparable por el lado opuesto, viene otra carrera más para el plato. Va a jugar en el home, viene el tiro, lo cortan en el camino. 4-0 con este imparable productor al lado opuesto por low. Y ahí le conectó bien loco y cayendo atrás en el conteo, en 0 y 2. Entonces para el lado contrario, por donde estaba el campo corto, estando imparable con el juego ahora 4-0. Y a pesar de que el guardador izquierdo juega al frente ahí, si saben que Bradley no tiene buen brazo, tenía un problema con su hombro. Y esa es la versión que tuvo casi toda la temporada. Ahora viene Jam. Bola bajita la primera para Jam. Jam enfrentando aquí a Valdés por primera ocasión en el juego. Una bola sin strike. Machicón de foul. Mato. Ese es el relevo largo. Pero derecho. Cuando viste menos a la 19 lanzamiento. No ha tirado mucho. Si lo hacemos tirar un poquito más, lo sacan aquí mismo. 1 y 2 aquí para el bateador ya. Se fue, vamos a ver qué dicen, no hay apelación, no. Y eso que el auto de Poncho se lo costó echando la bola en el piso. Y por eso me quedé pensando que preguntar qué iban a reclamar. Bueno, 2 y 2. Se fue. Ese es el lanzamiento, su talón de Aquiles. Han sido 2 ponches. Llevaría en Tavera. Al lado derecho también. Ahora ayer se fue de 2-2. El único que conectó 2 imparables en el partido entre los dos. Noveno que batea. Dos y nada para Tavera. 3 y nada, lanzamiento afuera. Que empezó con imparable, está esperando turno, que alcanza. Apenas mordió la esquina. Bajita y adentro. 3 y 1 para Tavera. Ya está con un pie del estribo. Batazo de foul por el lado derecho. Conteo completo. 3 y 2.
All right. So now, okay. So this is the only way we'll be able to listen to the Braves as of this time. Yeah, of course, this is the complete list of IPAWS tests, and John literally ignored every single one of them because WDON relayed it before John did. I think DON is really, really quick. I mean, look at this. East Coast, ignored. Rice and Steel, ignored. Idaho, well, they took it. DON did not. Clark, Nevada, well, John usually ignore those anyway. Same with this one. They at least took the Central Time Zone. Kansas, ignored. KRK went outside of my assigned time window again. I think they go at 11 now. So right away, 2 out of 16, I'm saying 16 because we at TOP are not testing this week, or rather not doing weeklies because of the DC monthly. We'll see if LXC follows suit. Fillmore ignored, Indiana ignored, Winona ignored, East Mountain ignored, Pacific, well, John ignores those two, Shawnee ignored, Alaska ignored, and then this silver alert in typical fashion. So that's everything that has happened up until this point, and in just a few minutes we're going to be seeing the Hawaii monthly test come in. The Hawaii IPAWS weekly, I mean, not monthly. The monthly is not until Thursday morning. So tonight we have the main monthly test, which will be just before 6 o'clock. And then 10 minutes to midnight will be New Jersey. And then that will be the end of it. So then after ETS, I'm not ending the video there because New Jersey will follow. And then following New Jersey, that will be the end of the video. We'll pretty much all get the Tampa Cox stations and then finish off the Monday stuff and upload that. And then after I get WTMA Charleston, the Southeast Texas IPAWS tests. If MRA decides to go at 129, that'd be great. And then QPO, and then after that, I'm calling it quits for the night. After that. Alright, so we're going to get started with Minecraft once 25 words or less goes on its first break. But for now, let's go to Final Jeopardy and see who takes the second spot in the Champions Wildcard Final. And 25 words or less, of course, starts with a tie game. That's what she likes to see. I haven't seen the local relay anything. At least it's good to know that the local's actually relaying something. So now, with all of that said and done, we are now ready to begin our Minecraft program, as 25 words or less is now in the first commercial break. And I see EAS Mississippi just posted the WYAB auto test from earlier this morning. So yeah, tomorrow is going to be a very, very busy day. It's going to be a very busy day, as I had announced already. Again? That's like the second week in a row it's done this. I'll log back in just to fix this little issue. Yeah, because it shouldn't be doing this. Something, not sure if it's something to do with this computer or this is a serious bug. Well, either way, this is a bug that the developers of this game need to fix. Because this is the second week in a row I had to do that. Alright, while it loads, let's go back to 25 words.
Enfermo o lesionado, uno quiere expertos que se interesen como si fueran de la familia. En Medical City Healthcare encontrará atención excepcional para toda su familia en uno de nuestros hospitales del norte de Texas. Salas de emergencias y clínicas de Care Now Urgent Care. Atención compasiva convenientemente ubicada. Healthcare es el sistema oficial de atención sanitaria de los Texas Rangers. Para obtener información o recibir atención, visítanos en medicocityhealthcare.com. Cada gran jugador necesita una canción icónica de entrada. Así que entra como todo un ganador en SouthTexasElevatorsEAS Resort, el casino y resort oficial de los Texas Rangers. Llévate a casa la juego ganador en más de 7,400 máquinas y 100 mesas de juego. Escucha a grandes artistas en concierto o disfruta del suave sonido de la tranquilidad en el spa. Como sea que te guste ganar, anota lo grande en SouthTexasElevatorsEAS Resort, el casino oficial de los ganadores.
Los boletos de temporada de los Texas Rangers están en oferta. Para toda unidad de temporada comenzando desde solo $15 por juego, incluyendo beneficios como acceso prioritario para el Juego de las Estrellas. No te pierdas la diversión. Más información en rangers.com/season tickets.
All right, they're going on to another break. And guess what? The first name of the Rickroll singer made it onto 25 words or less. Wow. Okay. So, now then, we are ready to continue with where we left off at the end of last week's show. So, last week we got to work constructing the actual reenactment of the Chesapeake Bay Bridge in Maryland. And as of now, the bridge is 90% complete. If not, 95% finished. So the bridge is 95 or 90% complete. We still have to build. We've already built the main structures for both. The entire inbound structure is finished. Oh boy, let's see what these birds have for us today. Guess it's the red bird being the red bird. The lemon one has been going crazy lately. So here's where we are right now with both structures. So we reconstructed both main spans. However, we did not have enough time to come back to this and complete the project. So that is what we're going to start right now. And as I just mentioned, the bridge is 90% complete. So then after we build this final piece, then we'll have the bridge fully complete, and then we can start the demolition of the old bridge, and then we can start construction of the Richmond-San Rafael. And I've decided how we're going to do it. We're going to do it in the same style as we did before. Inbound traffic on the upper deck, and outbound traffic on the lower deck. That's a great thing with the birds. And there's that NKP stream I was raving to last night.
Doble foul para McCormick. Primer strike en la cuenta. McCormick también es 1-7, 1-43 contra Ovaldi. Dos outs en este pase. Pantazo duro, avance volteado, difícil, el tiro largo para primera. En primera, increíble jugada en la esquina caliente por parte de Ian para sacar con un largo kilométrico tiro a primera base para sacar el tercer out. Qué jugador es este muchacho. Tremenda jugada en la línea, tirándose y quedándose con ella y levantando súper rápido y haciendo el tiro perfecto a la primera base. Qué buen compás que abrió el primo ahí en la inicial, señores. Cayó la historia, se notó una con el cuadrangular de Álvarez, pero dos completas, estamos a frente por 3. El Texas Rangers de Guarón.
Los boletos de temporada de los Texas Rangers están en oferta. Para toda mitad de temporada comenzando desde solo $15 por juego, incluyendo beneficios como acceso prioritario para el Juego de las Estrellas. No te pierdas la diversión. Más información en rangers.com/season tickets.
Cada gran jugador necesita una canción icónica de entrada. Así que entra como todo un ganador en SouthTexasElevatorsEAS Resort, el casino y resort oficial de los Texas Rangers. Llévate a casa la G de ganador en más de 7,400 máquinas y mesas de juego. Escucha a grandes artistas en concierto o disfruta del suave sonido de la tranquilidad en el spa. Como sea que te guste ganar, anota lo grande en SouthTexasElevatorsEAS Resort, el casino oficial de los ganadores.
Mis hijos son todo para mí. Me encanta pasar tiempo con ellos, jugamos, montamos caballos, nos reímos juntos. Tenerlos en las gradas, animándome, me mantiene en marcha. Aunque siempre intento lanzar un juego perfecto en el campo. Proteger a mi familia fuera del campo siempre es el plan del juego perfecto. Soy Martín Pérez y mis hijos son mis beneficiarios.
Globe Life es la compañía de seguros de vida oficial de los Texas Rangers.
¿Quién es tu beneficiario?
Cuando un ser querido está enfermo o lesionado, uno quiere expertos que se interesen como si fueran de la familia. En Medical City Healthcare encontrará atención excepcional para toda su familia en uno de nuestros hospitales del norte de Texas, salas de emergencias y clínicas de Care Now Urgent Care. Atención compasiva convenientemente ubicada, cerca de casa. Medical City Healthcare es el sistema oficial de atención sanitaria de los Texas Rangers. Para obtener información o recibir atención, visítanos en medicalcityhealthcare.com.
El combo Southern Fried Catfish está de regreso. No como otros, nosotros sí hablamos de bagre 100% criados en granja. Filetes empanizados premium, cocinados a la orden y servidos con dos acompañamientos de su elección. La salsa Cerri y uno de nuestros famosos panecillos recién horneados. Todos aman el bagre de Golden Chick durante todo el año. Pero por tiempo limitado, puedes ordenar el combo Southern Fried Catfish y dos acompañamientos por solo $7.99.
Hola, soy Adri García de los Texas Rangers. Cuando yo necesito servicio en mi troca, yo voy con las personas en quien confío. Forest Lane, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep y Ram. Y si tú necesitas cambio de aceite, dígales que Bombi te envió y solo tenlo por $39.95.
Yo tengo un recuento de cuenta aquí. Jaime sigue Lowe y yo. 6, 7 y 8. Partido 4-1. En la parte alta de la tercera entrada. Batazo de foul para Jaime, rápido, Cerri 2. Ahora sí todo lo que parece Jaime. Porque hasta en el Sky lo cuentan. Y 2. 47 lanzamientos para Valdez. Bueno, señores, la colocó bonito para atrás, solamente la está volteando a ver allá en el jardín izquierdo, Brandy, porque este es cuadrangular para Hines. Bueno, y aquí le quitamos la que nos anotaron, de ver. No había duda el batazo aquí de Hines. Le esperó allí en la curva. En 3. 0 y 2. 0 y 2. Sí, señor. 0 y 2. Aquí para Hines.
We have new champions again on 25 words or less. After a tough defeat. After a very tough defeat. So, in a few minutes, we are going to head back to 25 words or less, and we're going to see if our new champions can get $10,000. Can get their first chance at $10,000. New champions, 10,000 for them. That is great. That's a great way to start off the week. So, we'll see if they can add on. Maybe add 10,000 more as we continue to watch over their run. All right, so KHPR's stream service is back on. Okay, I'm glad they didn't go because I didn't set a recording for that. So, I'm glad. Alright, well, it is time for Masterminds, so I'm quickly finishing up the structure where it is right now. So I'm going to close the gap. Alright, and we'll be back when Masterminds goes on break. And that is the end of round 1. And of course, John ignored it. Wow. Yeah, it was my fault. I didn't even set it up. Yeah, I didn't even set the Samoa up. Well, you know, at least something went, so. Well, at least something went, though. I'm not sure exactly what John set up, but oh my god, the weather scan failed it? Wow. Something is wrong here. Well, at least I get to put the 2 in order. Yeah, at least I get to put the 2 in order. But again, I'm not surprised, because remember we had a mistake last night? Okay, so now from this I'll need to take notes of which IPAWS tests John seems to fail, and which ones he seems to succeed. But really, I don't understand why. Because, I mean, previously, he relayed everything. He relayed all the IPAWS tests previously, and now he's not. With this new setup. So he has to monitor an ERN station, which relays the same things John does. He says he doesn't have to relay them. Well, that makes sense. Alright. Now then. We are just about done with the bridge here. So we're now putting on the finishing touches. So we're now putting on the finishing touches to the structure. But then we still have to build. Alright. I don't know why John's weather scan always seems to fail a lot of local tests. I mean, there are so many mysteries surrounding this new GWES ERN rule. Alright, so now we start the waiting game for MAL, finally. And we'll just put the top on the bridge for now. And when Masterminds goes on its next break, we will finalize it. All right. Now to finish the structure. I see we haven't even paved this road when we finished I-92. I mean, I can't believe John set his station up now the way it was supposed to set up, but again, here's the thing. I heavily rely on that weather scan for stuff I miss. But if he keeps ignoring all of those alerts, if I miss it, I miss it. That's it. You don't set up in time, well, sorry, you miss it. That's it. Can't go back on it, no matter how hard you try. Can't find any audio recordings anywhere. Just forget it and move on. Alright, so we're gonna clear some more areas so we can build the interchange, and then after that, after that we're gonna get to work on the rest of the bridge. Get that all fully get the rest of the interchange finished, and then we're done. Let's return to Masterminds.
Cerri 2, no te equivoques. Recta alta, esa es la intención. Se le fuera, no se fue. Pero en 1 y 2. Y la casa llena aquí en el médico de los Astros. Para home y strike, Tony Can, el segundo que defensa por la misma vía. 2 out. puestaste todavía, ¿ves? Es más importante el fuego para él. El detonador. Está perfecto. Bueno, Bregman dio home run, señores. Así que no te puedes volver a equivocar con él. También tiene 7 con casa llena. Una bola en la cuenta. Batazo por tercera base, la tiene ahí. Tiro para primera y out en la inicial. Enorme cero, señores, enorme. Grandísimo el cero que cuelga aquí Ovaldi, que hasta apretó el puño y lo dejó hacia adelante diciendo, ¿cómo le tiene acá? Le colgó la argolla, estamos a frente, en 5 completas, 5 a 2, ¡vámonos!
Los boletos de temporada de los Texas Rangers están en oferta. Para toda unidad de temporada comenzando desde solo $15 por juego, incluyendo beneficios como acceso prioritario para el Juego de las Estrellas. No te pierdas la diversión. Más información en Rangers.com/season tickets.
Cada gran jugador necesita una canción icónica de entrada. Así que entra como todo un ganador en SouthTexasElevatorsEAS Resort, el casino y resort oficial de los Texas Rangers. Llévate a casa la G de ganador en más de 7,400 máquinas y 100 mesas de juego. Escucha a grandes artistas en concierto o disfruta del suave sonido de la tranquilidad en el spa. Como sea que te guste ganar, anota lo grande en SouthTexasElevatorsEAS Resort, el casino oficial de los ganadores.
¿Siguen los deportes del norte de Texas? Entonces necesitas saber las noticias de Dallas Morning News. Desde el primer lanzamiento, cuando suena el silbato, la patada inicial, hasta que suena la guitarra, nosotros tenemos todos los deportes cubiertos. Dallas Morning News se mantiene al tanto de cambio de jugadores, calificación a playoffs, marcadores y más. Nuestros escritores, nacionalmente reconocidos, detallan lo que pasa detrás del campo mejor que nadie. ¿Sabes de algún otro lugar que te dé ese tipo de contenido de deportes de DSW? Yo tampoco. Tienes que saber más que solo marcadores. Así que visita.
All right. Well, glad all the iPod stuff is done. However, I am very sure WDON is going to ignore Rice and Steel. So now I should remember to put them on before that. Alright, well, let me update the board further. We are definitely off to a great start this week, aren't we? Boy, what a tough round he faced. Oh yeah, this needs to stay in the foreground. I didn't see this happen. This was prior to the Samoa. Well, since we're in the middle of Minecraft right now, what is this? This? Oh my gosh. I don't know what that is. My gosh. Alright, well, now to go back on everything. Starting with this. So here's how Masterminds played out. Oh, man, our contestant was really struggling. Well, both he and Muffy were struggling. They were both really struggling on the at some of the questions. They were absolutely struggling. In fact, they didn't even get a single point on the board until the last question, where Muffy won the round 1-0, making her the winner of the game. So, but man, what a close fight it was. Oh boy. But now, in a very unexpected turn of events. Actually, before that happens, though. I better close this. Okay, now go. This is a very unexpected turn of events here. This tornado warning for the Portland area, apparently. Well, they're in a general today. This is downtown Vancouver, Washington. Well, this is totally an unexpected series of events. I did not expect a tornado warning out of this at all. I think it's probably that in the edge window, the Comcast thing probably has to be in the foreground the entire time. And then if it remains in the background or minimized, then when I bring it back up on screen, it'll get back to where it left off. Or it'll then start playing the latest products, well, the latest things from the Comcast. So. So I suppose that's what's happening. So, but wow, definitely an unexpected series of events we got going on here, folks. I certainly did not expect a tornado warning out of this today. You know, in generals, we usually get nothing. Absolutely nothing. Zilch. Zero. Zilch. Nothing at all. But this definitely was quite a surprise. So. Alright, so now here we go. We are now in the final stages of construction of this corridor. Yeah, unfortunately the game is in Spanish. That's the only way we can listen to it right now. What I was about to do was go over the score. That's right. The Rangers have a 5-3 lead right now. We're in the bottom of the 6th. And I actually no longer need the Chesapeake Bay Street View because I used that as a reference while we were building that. And we're going to do the same thing when we build the second bridge. However, rather this time I'm going to use 3D satellite imagery because that's really the only choice we have. 3D satellite. So I'll do that when we finish the interchange. So here's where we're at right now. We're going to finish the interchange. Once it's complete, then we're going to get to work. That sounds like a bad horn. Sounds like the horn has gone bad or something. Well, anyhow. Well, anyhow, that's where we stand on construction. And now to distinguish the pier from the rest of the construction effort. So we are in the finishing stages of this interchange here. But then I also forgot we still have to pave the rest of the bridge. So after we build the interchange, pave the rest of the structure, and then remove the last of the original, then the project will be considered, and then the bridge will be considered complete. And then we can start demolition of the rest of the existing structure, and we can then begin construction of the new San Rafael Bridge on I-92. The temporary structure, again, keep in mind, is temporary, and we're not going to go forward with any other paving on this section of road yet, because there's still some other work that we have to get done. I mean, there's still a lot of work to do on this road here, so pave it to as far as we can go. But again, we'll have to listen to this game in Spanish. This is our only option. Although it isn't the most reliable, this is our only choice. We have no other option. Alright, so there we go. The interchange is now done. So now we just need to pave the rest of the bridge. Put the finishing touches on, and then it's off we go with Richmond San Rafael. Alright, I am still having a fun time with those chiptune songs. Okay, we're going to have to stop MAL for just a moment so we can... Oh, wait, that's right. Alright, so we're going to give Maine until 6:30 to test.
Support for HPR streaming.
And if we don't hear anything from Maine by then, they will be considered a failure. And when I... Oh, is that it? Yep, there it is. Required monthly test for Maine.
From restaurants nationwide, online ordering, and 24/7 live support. EasyCater.com. From Capital One, offering their premium travel card insurance. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. Details at CapitalOne.com. And from the Doris Duke Foundation. You are tuned to member-supported public radio.
We're going to wait for BLM to broadcast it. Because it just went out. We'll wait for BLM to broadcast the main test, and if we don't hear it, then we're going to assume that they stopped streaming it. I'm glad I was introduced to the Comcast cap thing. But, alright, so I guess Maine still did their monthly. The next monthly then will be New Jersey, just before midnight. But right now, it's time for Switch. We did not hear anything from BLM. The Comcast went, however, BLM did not. But well, we got quite a game going on Switch right now. So, all that's left to dismantle, well, we just need to remove this part of the road. Well, actually, this whole section of the original route is the last to be removed. And after this section is removed, then we are in business. Can we complete this before Switch comes back on? I recognize that voice. So that means Switch must be back. Alright, so let's see who's gonna go on to the big Switch to play for $10,000. I completely forgot. I forgot the Blackhawks are playing tonight. Well, I'm glad I found out, so... But we didn't miss much. It was pretty much the same as last time. Only missed the first half of the first period, but that's alright. Yeah, why don't we put the chiptune song on the Bluetooth speaker? WX Radio, I should say Central Virginia, you did a great job selecting these chiptune songs. You did a great selection for your WNKP live stream. Because I'm already listening to many of these over and over again. Like this one. Alright, that's been removed. Now the last section to go. And of course you played the original variant of Donovan's Moonbike immediately afterward, my former theme. And there we go. That is it. That is it. And also, let's remove the sign truss as well for further authenticity. And maybe the one right next to it. There we go. So, with all the changes made, that is it. That is it. The Chesapeake Bridge is up and it is now open to traffic. Remember, I tried to build it to the best of my ability. I'm really enjoying the music, am I? This is the other section we still have to do. Alright, we'll do that on the next version. For now, it's time for America's Game. that MAL? It says Appling, Georgia, Atkinson, Georgia. Yeah, that's MLS relaying a bunch of stuff. I miss all those all the time. That's right. Okay, so what's the other thing? I'm going to start carrying over some of the signage. I really enjoyed this music, let me be honest. I mean, this one section here I can't stop repeating. And the best part about these signs is that I can just go over and just change the tags, and I don't have to do anything else. See, I like that update with the signs. See, I don't have to retype the whole thing. I can just right-click to edit the sign and then move the cursor over to exactly where I want to edit it. And then just edit it like so. It's that easy. Now let's do this quickly here before Wheel comes back. I mean, I can't get enough of this. Okay, that's enough. All right, let's return to America's Game in the Mystery. So I could tell from the set that I thought it was going to be like Margaritaville week because of all the palm trees and stuff there. But no, it actually is bed and breakfast week. In fact, one player actually won a trip to Washington, D.C. at a bed and breakfast. And I think I eliminated this sign. So after we do this, then we'll get to 92. Let's play the... And Wheel's gonna come back so quickly, you'll miss it in the blink of an eye. All right, well let's quickly finish this. And I think we did a majority of the road already. We didn't do that yet, didn't we? Or this. Because I don't think we ever got to it. Yeah, I don't think we ever got to it. So we'll do that when Wheel goes on it. We'll do that following prize. She's going to Hawaii. She's going to Hawaii. She's going to Hawaii. And Nani, I know you want to go to Hawaii, so sure, I'll take you with the contestant. I'll go with that contestant, and Nani, I'll take you. Okay. All right. So, finishing up the section here. Putting in finishing touches. And then we're going to move on to 92. I mean, I can't stop looping this section of the song because it just sounds so good. All right, that's it. Now for the bridge we've been waiting for. However, that's going to have to wait until the next commercial break. Still scoreless after the first period of play. Let's go back to Wheel of Fortune for the triple toss-up. Tiffany won a lot in the game. She is going on a trip to Hawaii. She's going to Washington, D.C. She's going all over the place. My gosh. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that's right. I forgot Bobtober starts tonight. I almost forgot. And yes, we're going to be doing Card Sharks as a bonus feature on tomorrow night's Roblox program. So here we go. Now we are ready to get this bridge constructed. I think the two directions just curve in to form the double deck configuration, so and they're both 2 lanes in each direction, so that's a great thing. Okay, let's see if Tiffany can add on to all those prizes she won. Stuff prices right at night. Let's see if Hawaii Public Radio will test this hour. But remember, we still have to answer that question. Does Hawaii Public Radio still run weeklies on monthly weeks? So far, it looks like no. Alright. That's the second hour they didn't go. So let's see if we can merge both directions together under one structure. Yeah, let's see if we can do that. Because I'm using pieces of the old bridge for this. Alright, it is time for The Price is Right at night. Oh my god, WPBM ran a weekly! They ran a weekly right before The Price is Right. Oh my gosh. I don't know if you heard it. The iPhone 14 Pro. Well, that is wonderful. That WPBM ran a weekly.
out shooting the Leafs in that first 20 minutes, 8-6, but we got no score up in Toronto as the Hawks are looking to get back in the win column, trying to hit the 500 at 2-2. Face-offs, again, continue to be a problem for the Hawks. They're being outdrawn 85-15%. Lucas Reichel 0 for 3. Nick Foligno, I think I've got Jason Dickinson 0 for 3. Connor Bedard 0 for 2. So we'll see how the Hawks fare in the second period. Send it over there with John and Troy.
Thank you very much, Joe. Yeah,
to the puck along the right board. Thompson give it to Corey Perry. Jostled by big Ryan Reeves. Former Hawk David Camp trying to reach under Dickinson and scrape the puck out of there up near the point. It slides to Wyatt Kaiser. Let's see what we get here. Reeves trying to bully a couple of the Hawk players, and now he's pushed into the glass against the far side. And the linesmen are in there to intervene. Big Nick Polino grabbing hold of Reeves. I mentioned it. Ryan Reeves got into a fight in both of his first two games here with Toronto. Corey Perry chirping some of the players on the Maple Leaf bench. They brought Ryan Reeves in just for this type of situation. To calm things down, to give their star players a little bit more comfort and room out there on the ice. He knows his role. He does it well. Nick Polino jumped into that and grabbed him, and everybody else got in there, so nothing really came of it. I mentioned that Ryan Reeves fought Marcus Polino, Nick's younger brother, in a game against Minnesota. Well, now the draw to the right of Soderblom. The Leafs get it. And it's swept across to the near point. Klingberg over to McCabe. He'll fire from the left circle over the Hawk net. This deflects up into the protected netting. And as McCabe was firing, the puck he fell down and fell into Seth Jones. I think that went off the butt end of Soderblom's stick. Great pass from McCabe all the way across to his partner, Klingberg, and Klingberg found him on a return pass. Oh, you were right. Yeah, I think just crossed the top end of his stick. Off the draw, McCabe to the left point again. The Nylander high slot. Hard wrist shot deflects wide. Hawks doing a good job of crowding the shooting lanes to divert those shots wide. Athanasiou then out left to Seth Jones. He'll send it ahead. Boris Kachuk over the left line. Hands it off McKenzie Enquist with a Kachuk to Athanasiou to the net. And he fires a shot in the blocker save made by Wall. Athanasiou got it back at Enquist. And he shoots and scores! McKenzie Enquist with his first goal of the season. 3 minutes into the second period. A hard-working shift by that Hawk trio. And Mackenzie Enquist will make it pay. It's 1-0 Hawks. He was my guy to bank on. A lot of energy from Enquist will start this game. Great play from Athanasiou. Started off with a nice play between Kachuk and Enquist. Athanasiou backing it up. Nice little play to strip the puck away. Get it to Enquist. A quick shot in the back of the net. First of the season for Enquist. Nice job by Blackhawks to create that opportunity. Just a hard-working shift, as you mentioned, down low. Enquist with 4 goals last season. First game, second period, he's got his first of the year. Here's Bedard, chases the puck in front of the Hawks net as we resume play. Moves the puck up the left wing to Taylor Hall, who backhands in the center ice by doubling back Austin Matthews. Over to TJ Brody, makes an ill-advised pass on the left wing, taken away by Donato into the Leaf zone. From the slot, fires! Kicked down in there by Wall. Here come the Leafs the other way. Bertuzzi passing ahead now to Matthews. To Marner over the hot line, right wing side from the circle, fires. Blocker save made by Soderblom. Matthews battling with Vlasic back in the net. Sends it over to Marner, and from the bottom of the near circle, he's trying to puck it from this place all the way through to Ryan Donato, and he'll clear it down ice into the Leaf zone. Hawks trying to get a line change here. Now pass ahead to Bertuzzi on the hot line. Down the left wing, spins it in front. Vlasic knocked it away with his skate. Puck taken back by Liljegren from the right point. He fires the puck in on goal. Shot save made by Soderblom. Matthews to the puck, top of the right circle. Here's Austin Matthews. To the line, Liljegren, a long shot from there. Blocked in front by Seth Jones. Puck doubles to the far side, and Lucas Reichel will clear to center ice off the board. The Leafs take it back. Tyler Bertuzzi back into the Hawk zone, left point. Taps it down the board behind the net. Around it goes to the near side to Marner in the corner. He'll flip it back in behind the Hawk net. And Tavares took it left wing corner. Skates the puck behind the Hawk net over to the right wing corner. Put it up the board. Picked off by Tyler Johnson. Head to Taylor Ranish in center ice. And Tavares reaches in, took it away. Sets it over the Hawk line. Down the right wing. Vlasic wraps it up. And Tavares backhands one off the side of the Hawk net. And it lays on the mesh for a moment. Get a whistle stopping play. And Arvid Soderblom is able to move over and put it well. 1-0 Hawks. 15-20 left in period number 2. And the goal was by Mackenzie Enquist.
Okay. Oh, boy. All right. Now that I've gone back on what I needed to go back on, let's return this device to its regular sequence. Okay. So before we get back to construction, I have 3 announcements. Want to get MAL going again. There we go. Okay. Better be careful on how I'm charging this. There you go. Okay. First, let's check in with the Blackhawks. They now have a 1-0 lead. 15 minutes to go. In the second period, they have a 1-0 lead, as I just mentioned. Second, let's get the Phillies game on. Because now their game 1 is getting started. Oh, nope, that's not the right receiver. We want SDR2. Here we go. And we're going to tune this to WIP. Okay. And checking in with the games right now. The Rangers won 5-4. They are halfway to the pennant. And of course, NLCS game 1 just started. Now, a couple of other things I want to mention first. Now, first of all, and the game is tied. The game is tied. Okay. Now, before we get back to work, first of all, if you all weren't paying attention or heard me say it earlier, WBBM, literally right before The Price is Right even started, they ran a weekly. They ran a weekly right before The Price is Right even started. Oh my gosh. It didn't even play the CBS network ID. So, I was just here saying, like, okay, well, KHPR didn't go this hour, we'll check in next hour. And then as I was heading downstairs for The Price is Right, I hear headers, I was like, is this Comcast? And then I go to this, and then my mom's saying, like, what's this? Oh, weekly test. Yeah. And then I looked at the whole thing, but, well, of course that thing came on such short notice, I unfortunately did not have enough time to record it. Thankfully, the cable box was nice enough to let me rewind it to the test before I let her back onto whatever her Hallmark program was. And why am I saying that? Because tonight's Price is Right is a repeat. Yes, it's a repeat of an episode that we've already seen. So, oh boy, now my Monday's definitely complete. You may remember last month I got a Comcast Weekly, a Chicago Comcast Weekly right before Who Wants to Be a Millionaire on that Thursday I was off. And now I get a WBBN Weekly right before The Price is Right. TV, Comcast and local TV station weeklies, you don't see those. I don't see those on this channel very, very often. I don't even see these often. They're very uncommon on my channel in particular. So this was definitely a surprise. And boy, was it a good one. You'll see it in the compilation when it goes live. Speaking of Comcast, what has happened other than Maine? There was another severe thunderstorm warning. Okay, now where's my phone? Here it is. Alright, we got the Diamondbacks on. Now I'm actually going to go back on this severe thunderstorm warning. And I'm going to do it in the old-fashioned way. Put the Comcast thing on screen, and then start the video. So, get the phone in position. Northeast Illinois got it! He got it too. Oh my gosh. Alright, now to put the Comcast thing on screen. Did it go already? I think it did. Yeah, I think it did. I knew it was going to do it. Well, we have to go back on Maine anyway, so. Alright, let's return to what we were starting. monthly test of the emergency alert system for the state of Maine. 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 I'll have to take a look at the video. Alright, let's go back on the SVR now, because this came right at the start of Switch, so... Yikes, it's 2 minutes. From KPQR. So this was directly from No Weather Radio, I can tell. So I guess the Comcast there relays severe thunderstorm warnings too. And I don't know what station that is. In southwestern Washington. I'm sure he was getting ready to watch The Price is Right too. Or did he even know that WBBM was going to run a weekly? So either he knew BBM was going to run a test, or it came out of nowhere. Well, I'll examine the video. I think he went back on it too, like I did, so... Alright, so now, after we go back on these two... Where is the... earbud? Oh, there it is. Okay, so then we have KHPR's last hour today. But again, we want to know, do they still run weeklies on a monthly week? That's a question that we want to answer. He went back on it too. I can't believe how this came by surprise. It was totally a surprise to see.
floater. And hey, it worked. Corey Perry, the veteran, and not only you were talking about his goal, after he scored the goal, he kind of gestured to the league crowd as if to say, see what I did. And now for two, he's going to head off. Is this a 2 or is it a 4? Put a high stick into the face of Ryan Donato. And we'll tell you after we take this break. 4:38 left in period number 2 here in Toronto. The Hawks lead the Leafs 2-1. Blackhawks hockey at 7:20 WGN.
Nice. The Hawks have a 3-1 lead now. That's right. The El Bandito Yankee Tequila. Celebrating every moment of the Blackhawks. And now to remove one of the truss sections. And here goes Amtrak 3, 194 and 77 are the numbers tonight. I was actually in time for Amtrak number... Oh. I was actually in time for Amtrak number 4 this morning. Alright. So yeah, EAS actually just sent me a... It's actually a statement regarding the upcoming shakeout exercise that will be taking place this week. That is for the Pacific. It will be on Thursday the 19th at 12:19. That'll be in Eastern. That'll be Eastern. So it'll be 12:19 Central Time, 1:19 Eastern Time, when the Great Shakeout in the Pacific will take place.
Absolutely would. Would you agree with me, Troy, that it's on top of it being a team effort,
testing. So that is for... So as far as we know, this is actually going to be done as a required monthly test. So this will take the place of the usual monthly tests that are done by both Oregon and Washington in this month. I'm sure the state of California's tsunami preparedness drill is actually in, I believe that's actually in March or May, whatever because the California tsunami exercise is during a different time, so.
He's going to have a full intermission report for you, then back to Toronto for third period action. Hey, Joe, no soup tonight, but the pizza here is pretty good. 2 periods in the books. 3-1, the Hawks lead the lead.
The Hawks lead 3-1. Third period should be ready by the time... Now that we're done with whatever we needed to see, now let's put the Phillies back on and update those scores. They have a 3-0 lead right now in the top of the third. It's definitely looking good for the Phillies so far. Now the bridge is slowly coming together. However, before actual construction can continue, this entire truss piece must go. So we're basically just removing the original. We're actually removing the old bridge while building the new one. So like we're doing both simultaneously. Removing the old bridge and building the new one as we go along. So with the cantilever centerpiece now gone, it's about time for our last check of Hawaii Public Radio for the day. And then it'll be time for Loteria Loca. Nice. He is so happy. He better be happy. Oh boy. Alright. Final check of Hawaii Public Radio, and then it's off to Loteria Loca. Oh, I see the mistake. Alright, well, they don't want to test today. I'm not surprised. Well, we'll have to keep checking them throughout the week, and eventually we'll be able to answer our question. Let's quickly finish this truss piece here. Okay, and now it's time for La Teoria Loca. And then we will return to the construction of this bridge.
Check the roll phase, make sure shift short. Have the energy, have the right to fit every fan schedule and budget. Visit www.phillips.com/theweathermore. We also have the energy to book your day.
Well, Zach Wheeler goes back to work.
Center ice in front of the Hawks bench. Alex Classic.
Here at the top of the field, how great how about for strikes so far is 3 games of the postseason. Hops in a 3-game span of the postseason until his history.
It's impressive. Zach, it seems to me, I don't know, maybe this is worth the conversation, right? So the Phillies need to look at that 6-man rotation. I know he didn't like it, but I was wondering if now all of a sudden he's got much place left because he's so hard.
And he's got movement tonight. Now, the fastball's going to tick down tonight compared to his other starts, but his movement is unbelievable. Until Marte takes things off here in the 4th inning. Phillies up 4-0. Diamondbacks have just one hit. They opened the game with a broken bat single to left. And Wheeler's first pitch is a fastball into the knee. Ease and it's 0-1. Even that one at 83 miles an hour. Now, again, placement was good, movement was good. Marte struck out his first time up in the pitch, swinging a dribbler foul off to the left. Johnny, the bat boy for the visiting team, is running out to get it. He got it. 0-2. Now the folks down the left field line or infield line, they've sat down yet. It was funny watching that. I said I looked around the rim of the stadium, and the folks were just then getting in and getting to their spots for standing. 0-2. Now the pitch, swinging a pop-up outside of third, slicing over the dugout and out of play. And there being 0-2.
I'm glad you educated me on that because when I saw the people running in, don't they have seats? No, but there it's for the standing room.
It's pretty good. Pokes it out the center right. Here's Giordano back into the hot zone, left wing side to a slot. He'll fire it.
Don't let go. And Wheeler now down to 23. That's 6 straight.
Knocks it away here again at the left point. Giordano firing. That never got through to the Hawk net. Corey Perry took it away. Then to the head to Foligno. He's over the leaf line.
There's one out here. Another one does like to hear the back.
By Klingberg, fights off the check. Moves it left point for Chesky.
It's for the Phillies pitchers in this postseason. Top Sylvan.
Starters and bullpen best ERA in the postseason.
Tommy Pham takes one low. It's 1-0. Pham struck out his first time up.
But I will say, the Phillies had a chance to kind of blow it open.
They did. 1 ball, no strikes. Opus hits for Pham in the pitch. Swinging it. But it's a sweeper and it's 1-1.
And that's something that really has to stop. Going up there, you hit a guy, you walk the guy with the bases loaded, throws a perfect ball, and then you're not going to take a strike. That's baffling to me.
The 1-1 pitch to Pham. That's at the knees, 1-2. Different game, right?
Yeah.
It's a different game.
It is. I think Larry's right in the fact that at least box it up like a 2-0 count running to do that. But you can't swing at the pitcher's pitch because the pitcher's trying to induce the ground ball.
Wheeler did. Highlight kick of the pitch outside, 2-2. Infield, Bryce Harper's off the line first base. Ball back down the bag in third. Everybody else straight away up the middle. And the 2-2 pitch to Pham. Swinging ground ball soft toward to his left. His Turner stumbles at the and has it close to first. Game time, 2 away here in the 4th inning. Again, off the end of the bat, everything's complete in these right-handed hitters if they're going to make contact at all.
Really doing a good job of keeping them off balance. I'm a little surprised as you get down to Walker here. There hasn't been anybody that has shown a bunt, squared a bunt. It's kind of their game. They have a little bit of their game.
They have 18 bunt hits this year. Christian Walker, he grounded out to shortstop his first time up. And the first pitch to him. Swung on, hit foul. He spins himself right down to the ground, and it's 0-1.
Don't expect him to bunt.
I don't think so. No bit of a surprise, Larry.
Wheeler has thrown him some pitches, some fastballs in, and I think it was almost like he was looking in there, but I don't know if he was looking in that much. And I think that's what kind of got him on mouth and spun him into the ground.
Zach has been efficient. He's only thrown 52 pitches so far. And it's no balls. One strike to Christian Walker. Wheeler turns on the rubber It's 0-2. Now the crowd come back to their feet. It is 4-8, game one. Phillies have set the tone early. They're relentless. They are relentless. Zach Wheeler's retired 11 consecutive hitters since he allowed the leadoff single to Corbin Carroll. Rally towels are being twirled around. And now the ocean pitch from Zach Wheeler. So you're going to miss. He went after a high fastball, but it catch up. 7 strikeouts through 4 innings for Zach Wheeler. Another 1-2-3 inning. He's retired.
Oh my goodness, this round could be over very quickly. And I almost forgot. Yeah, that's right. It's time for This is Bobtober. So of course Buzzer is actually airing Card Sharks this hour. So why don't we tune into that while La Tia Loca is on its first commercial break. But let me tell you, my gosh, that it didn't even take long at all for April to get a chance at her first loteria. I think I've learned some more Spanish from this show. Oh my gosh. I never knew bingo in Spanish could be more entertaining and educating in some way. Cerri, as of now, actually has 2 slots for her 2 loterias. But remember, whoever gets 2 loterias wins the game and goes on to play for $1 million. But oh my gosh, this has been a pretty wild night so far. This has been a pretty wild night. In just a moment, we're going to head back to Loteria Loca, Citizens Bank Park.
Hi there, I'm Bob Eubanks, and you're watching Buzzer.
Bobtober.
Welcome back to Card Sharks. Let's continue with game number 2 in our match now between our champion Brett and our challenger Shelley. Brett, the next question is yours. Here we go. We surveyed 100 married women.
We asked them everything. Everything we can. Phillies Sports Radio, WIP. Okay, so we're going to head back to Loteria Loca, and let's see how this game continues or possibly ends.
Okay, let's play sudden death. This is our 4th and final question of this game, and that means someone's got to win the game on the next play of the card. Control is really what you're looking for, and we're going to find out who's going to win this game right now. Kelly, here's your question. We surveyed 100 New York City policemen. We asked them, when you give out a traffic ticket, do men argue more than women? How many policemen said yes? Men do argue more.
My aunt is an Oakland police officer, and I think she gets a lot of more slack than women. So asking the men cops in New York, I think women would give them.
How many policemen said men argue more?
Men, I think a low number. I'd say
33. Here we go, Brett. Higher or 33?
Oh, I'm a little rookie, so I think I kind of
A little higher than that? We all argue. The actual number of policemen who said men argue more is 55. Yes, it was higher. All right, Brett, we're playing sudden death now.
Okay.
You know what you got to do? You can either play it out. If you goose, she wins the game in the match, or you can pass it on to her. She has to play off the 6. If she goose, you win the game. Go pass it to her. Kelly, fate is in your own hands, my dear.
can I change the
No, you can't change it.
Okay,
Get
let's
it.
go higher
Higher
again.
than 6. No, Brett wins the game. There you are. Okay. So we're all tied up now.
set up for the tiebreaker. You'll see that she's only going to deal out 3 cards, maximum of 3 high-low questions. The winner of this game is the champion, goes on to play for the big one. So good luck to the two of you. And this question is for you, Brett. This question, once again, involves our 10 brothers and sisters from the McCluskey family who are with us, and they're going to be with us all week long. Now, before the show, we asked our 10 McCluskeys, would you swap one of your brothers or sisters for a puppy? How many of these 10 kids would swap a brother or sister for a puppy?
I don't know. I think they look like a pretty close family. But I don't know if they would really have between these two teams is the bottom of the line. I would agree with that. I heard you say that before.
3 of them, you think? Kelly, higher or lower than that?
No. My little brothers are terrors. I wouldn't swap for the world. I think it's pretty low.
Might be lower. The actual number of these kids who would swap a brother or sister for a puppy is 1. Only 1. All right, which one of you would swap a brother or sister for a puppy? Who would? Casey? Casey, which brother or sister do you want to trade? Kyle! Kyle, raise your hand. Why do you want to swap Kyle for a puppy? Why? Does he tease you? Oh. Do you love him? Yeah. You just love a puppy more, is that it? Thank you very much. All right. I had a sister I wanted to swap for a Honda. Okay. You ready, Kelly?
Yes.
All right. Here's your card. It's the queen.
I'm going to play the lower.
Lower than the queen. 8.
Let's go higher.
All right, if it's higher, you win the game. The match will become our champ. Is it higher than the 8? That's the queen you go. Brett, are you breathing?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, here we go, Brett. Free chance to play. Your card's a 7, you got to play. Higher than the 7. There's the king. If it's lower, you're the champ. Go! Suffer. Well, they suffer no pause for these words. We'll be right back. With more card talk. Find out who our winners will be.
Oh, God. So close.
So far, as a runner, you often react. You reacted by taking 4 steps toward the plate.
The Bulls are trying. Runners take their lead. Now the pitch from Gallen is a breaking ball outside. That's 1-1.
He probably doesn't want to put Turner on here.
He's starting the same thing.
Loaded. So there you go. So you think he would get something to hit.
New pacer expert here. They're going to tap or foul, and it's 1-2.
I think it'd be future for Trey to think about it. As you were just talking about JT, leaving runners out there. Here's another situation, runner on third, listen to him. Somehow got it.
Infield is back all the way around. Martin
Cerri has won the game. She's gonna play for $1 million when Loteria Loca returns. And we asked them. Or visit a store today. Just call 1-800-XFINITY or visit a store today.
The actual number of bachelors who would lie to the woman they loved in order to keep her is 57. No, it wasn't higher, it was lower. Kelly. All right, Kelly, the queen is your card. I assume you want to keep it.
I assume I want to keep it. Let's go lower.
Let's go lower. It is. If it's higher, you're the champ. No. Seven, Brad. Lower. Lower than the seven. No. Look here, you guys. Brett. This is sudden death. Everyone's got to win the game on the next play of the card.
All right. Now let's return to Loteria Loca. See how Cerri does.
Good luck to you, hon. Have fun. Here we go. This is going to be fun. Now, your first card is a 3. You got $200. All of it higher. Is it higher than the 3? No. Not higher than the 3. That's okay. You still have a lot of chance to win money because this card's going to go up here. I'm going to give you $400 in the second row, and there you have the deuce. Yes, you sure do. Higher than the deuce. Card's a 6. 800. For player change. Which one you want? Number 2. Will. 6 is now a king. 800. $500. Lower than the king. 1,300. $300 higher. Here's a question. Is it higher? No. You play it live. You get 1,000. Come up here. There you got a bet at least $500. All of it? All right, this is going to be $2,000 for you. If it's higher than the 3, and it is. There you are. You make me real nervous. Anything can happen when you play this game. You're $2,300 in cash. We're going to be right back with more Card Sharks. Our champ has a chance to win a car. Give me that chance, too, right after this.
Just the way he's coming in, I agree. Going away, coming in, going away, coming in. Just keeping him on balance. he's able to move that ball around. Whereas Gallen can't get it up above the hands, he's able to get it up over the hands. There's Alec Thomas, who rounded out his first time up. And a breaking ball sweeps and it's 0-1. 4-0, Phillies on top here at the top of the fifth. Wheeler rocking back and forth. He turns and delivers. The 0-1 swung on, popped up, out towards shallow. Sir says he has it. 7 steps on the outfield for the catch. And the inning, 15 straight, retired by Zach Wheeler, who has thrown 5 shutout innings and has allowed just 1 hit in tonight's ball. Looking brought to the bottom of the 5th inning. It's the Phillies 4 and the Diamondbacks nothing.
Wiley & Sons Moving and Storage have been locally owned and family operated for 50 years as the official mover of Philadelphia Union. Their team is equipped to handle any local and long distance moves. It doesn't matter if you plan on moving to a new commercial property or a studio apartment. Wiley & Sons has you covered from coast to coast. Moving to a new home is challenging, but now that heavy lifting, growing your career with a fast-growing company. Ready now by our CDL choice. So before your next move, visit WileyandSonsMoving.com. If you're looking for ways to lower your home heating costs and improve your energy footprint, you should take advantage of PGW Energy Sense rebate, which offers up to $1,400 in savings when you switch to a new energy-efficient natural gas furnace, boiler, or water heater for your home. PGW is leading the way to a clear energy future, and you can be a part of it. Learn how you can use this fuel, save money, and contribute to a cleaner Philadelphia at PGWEnergySense.com. Cancer advice from someone who knows. I'm Phil Sanchez, bladder cancer survivor. When found out I had bladder cancer, they told me I needed my bladder removed. Foxy's had a special procedure none of us used to have. They created a new bladder for me, and I am now cancer-free. When I tell my doctor, you saved my life, he tells me I gave you a better quality of life, and I said, I'll take both. Go to the place that has cutting-edge treatments. Go to Foxy's.
Next, Card Sharks swim with the big cards for a big win. Then on the newlywed game, couples flip even bigger cards for a win with me, Bob Eubanks. Stay tuned.
All the time we have for today, so you'll try to win the car next time. So long to Card Sharks. Bye-bye. Some of us contestants will receive Active Link Lead Press-On Nails, Beautify Active Hands, Press-On in Seconds. Active Link Lead Press-On Nails. True Values own Master Mechanics 70-piece socket wrench sets for the do-it-yourself mechanic from True Value Hardware Store. Armor, Inner Classic. Delicious frozen dinners, especially made to taste great out of your microwave. West Bend 4-quart automatic slow cooker. Slow cook, roast, grills, and serve. Non-stick with porcelain exterior. Super Seal food containers with a Super Seal to keep food fresh. Top quality and affordable prices. From the Eureka Company, the Quick Up. Cordless and lightweight with its own wall-mounted recharging stand, perfect for quick cleanup. And a member of our studio audience will receive Brush for quality, reliability, and design excellence. Juicer, food slicer, timer, scale, coffee mill, and the Trump's renowned Brewmaster electric drip coffee maker. This is speaking for Card Sharks. Mark Goodson, Television Productions. You can win $32,000 on the tournament car on Card Shark. And if you play your cards right, you can win this beautiful car. And now, the host of Card Shark, Bob Eubanks. Thank you. Good morning, everybody. When we left off last time, we had just crowned a new champion. He stepped up on $2,000 big money. And we're in Buckles trying to win the car. Here comes our champion. Her name is Gil.
All right. So we have the main span of the bridge fully, well, one of the main spans built. So we got one of the main spans constructed. Now let's see if we can finish the whole thing in one day. That would be wonderful if we do. So already, Cerri, whoever it is, whatever it is, but she already has 10 cards left before she gets $1 million. But we're going to head back to her game in just a moment. Oh, sorry, I muted the mic. Wow. Cerri is on thin ice right now. She is on thin ice right now. She is right now on thin ice. She has uncovered 3 of the 4 skull cards. She is choosing to keep playing for $1 million. However, if she finds that last skull card, that's it. She walks away with absolutely nothing at all. What a gutsy move that girl is making, especially that guy from last week. He would have won $1 million if he kept playing based on those selections he made. And so far with where that girl is, she might become a millionaire. Well, we're going to watch the rest of that game and we're going to find out. All right, well, the Phillies have a 5-2 lead in the top of the 7th. The Blackhawks win against Toronto by a final score of 4-1. And as for Loteria Loca, oh my God, what a gutsy lady she was. She was an absolutely gutsy lady. Cerri was an absolutely gutsy lady. Very, very gutsy. She tried and tried. Well, she did end up uncovering the, well, unfortunately, she ended up uncovering that fourth and final skull, which meant that all of that $88,000 she banked is gone. It's gone. Gone forever. So I was just going to have to find another way to bank $88,000. or if she ever can, for that matter. So, next week on Loteria Loca, it's going to be some teachers. Yeah, it's going to be a teacher's week on Loteria Loca. So we'll see if some teachers can bank some nice sums of money for their education. No, yeah, technically their education. Okay, so here is where we stand right now on this beautiful bridge. It looks... Ooh, it keeps cutting out. And unfortunately, that's it. Time is up for WMAL. So there we are. Here is the Richmond-San Rafael Bridge as we have built right now. So now as I see John ignoring more of these iPause tests, I seem to figure out a pattern. If John relays the iPause tests before WDON does, the weather scan will take it. The only exception to this is Nevada, which John usually ignores. He usually just marks all those Nevada tests, including the Pacific iPause, as log only. So. Okay, so this is quite a project we have going on here. Oh boy. Now let's make sure I've done everything, making sure that I'm doing everything correctly so far. Making sure that I'm doing everything on this bridge correctly. Actually, it goes... So it actually goes 2 of these, and then the... So then once that bridge is fully built, we're actually demolishing the Chesapeake Bay Bridge as we construct the new span. So as the new span gets built, the new structure comes up. Why is he being called? Oh. And now the room has suddenly gone quiet. Boy, this has been quite a day of things, let me tell you. So here we go. Pitching change coming up for the Phillies. They lead 5-3 right now in the Diamondbacks in Game 1 of the National League Championship. But then again, folks, keep in mind, tomorrow our Roblox program will start at 5. And that's because of my new college class. If it gets out earlier, and whenever I get back here to the studio, if in time, then we will start our Roblox program a little earlier. Again, we'll probably have to move the Wordle to the intermission, because by the time we get back, we'll have to start the game quickly. Let me make sure everything's on par with what we're building right now. Okay, doesn't look like there's enough room. Yeah, I think I disabled TNT. Looks like I didn't. Well, we're gonna get ready to get rid of the structure anyway, so we're going to do a controlled implosion of the suspension structure. However, there are a few things I'm going to do to ensure that it goes as smoothly as possible. First, I'm going to remove the deck from this side of the bridge. Secondly, I'm going to put a bedrock shield on this end of the structure to shield this side of the bridge to ensure that this does not get damaged during the implosion. we're going to implode the cables. We're going to implode the cables and the deck. We're basically just going to demolish the entire thing at once. I'm going to put a couple at the top of each tower. Well, except this tower here, because this will be the only tower standing. Because that's going to have to be demolished manually. You know what? Considering how we're getting rid of the suspension bridge, why don't we just get rid of the rest of it? So we're going to place some TNT on the towers. But not this tower, because again, that one's going to stay. So we're going to place TNT on top of each individual pier. Well, only the taller ones will be imploded. The smaller ones will not. As those will be done manually. So everything except the smaller piers will be imploded in a spectacular explosion show. Alright, now before we actually... Oh yeah, that's right. Because again, we're imploding the bridge. So I think we have a recipe in for destruction. Now again, I'm putting a protective shield across the top of this bridge. Well, the section of the bridge here, to ensure that no part of it gets damaged during the implosion. And if we have to repair any of it, we will. And we'll do the exact same thing for the temporary structure, although it'll be at a much farther distance. Okay, so I think we're ready to implode the bridge. Because then these TNT should then set these off, and then it should set them all off in an incredible chain reaction. So I think with that considered, we're ready to blow this sucker up. I actually might want to put a shield on the temporary structure as well to protect it also. I also might want to put a protective shield on this structure too. That way this one doesn't get damaged during the demolition. So we have shields on where the new bridge is going to go. I think that's as much as we're going to build the shield. This is in case any TNT makes it onto the main section there. So there we go. Now we've shielded off that entire section. Now actually this suspension part I'm going to demolish manually. So I'm going to do a manual demolition of this suspension piece. Although I think with where I placed the dynamite, it might just demolish itself. But I'm still going to demolish this section manually anyway, so. And then I think we have everything all set to go, so. So I think with all the piers where they need to be, there will be absolutely zero traces of this bridge once it is done. I mean, let's do this implosion Iowa, Illinois style, like that green suspension bridge in Iowa and Illinois over the past few months. And we will do it in the center. And we will start the implosion. And here we go. Let's watch this bridge come down. Didn't set off the chain reaction I was hoping. We'll then remove the shields once the entire bridge is down. And actually, now that we made it through the initial implosion, I'll go ahead now and remove the shield on both bridges. So here we go. Top of the ninth. They lead 5-3. The Phillies lead. All right, there goes the shield. Now we're gonna finish it off. We're gonna strategically place the remaining bombs. We're gonna place the dynamite in other places on the structure. where they all still need to go. Or visit the store today. And I think we're ready to say goodbye to the rest of this. So yeah, we're doing this implosion in the style of the river. So once we have a sufficient amount of this bridge destroyed, then we can move on to clearing the wreckage and paving the way for the rest of it. So here we go in the 9th. Oh, Kaspersky's detecting the VLC update. Alright, now that a majority of the span is gone, so now that a majority of the span is gone, now we're ready to finish up the bridge. So this is how we speed up a demolition. By using explosives. Well, doing explosives would not be safe in this situation, especially when we are building a new bridge using the same path as an existing one. So we're going to take this up one more time. And then when this is all done, we'll pave, we still have to pave this bridge. Then once it's fully paved, we'll close the temporary span and we will then open this span to traffic. Then we'll open this bridge to all traffic. And I think I changed my mind regarding this. But if I have to change the design of the upper deck in the future, then I'll just close the upper deck and redirect all traffic to the lower deck of the bridge while the main deck is repositioned and readjusted. So now I need to remember exactly how it was built on the other end. So we're nearly copying the Chesapeake Bay Bridge in some way. How high did I get the first section to go? Because it should be about the same height. So this bridge will be even taller than the last one. Alright, the Phillies are going to try to close this game. So we'll check in with MAL tomorrow. And that's a walk. His 8th postseason game. Wow. That's right. So I think he was in last year's World Series where the Astros won the championship at home. So there we are. So now we have the both main truss sections finished for the inbound direction into Lakeland. So we'll spend the remaining time so let's finish the demolition. It was probably ball 4, they said, but we'll find out soon. And that's it. The Phillies take game 1. Very nice. That is how it's done. So the Phillies win 5-3. They take game 1 of the National League Championship. We'll have game 2 tomorrow. We'll have game 2 tomorrow night. And then game 3 of that series will be on Thursday. We'll have game 3 of the American League Championship on Wednesday, where the Rangers will be at home, and then they will get their chance to win the pennant Very nice. So we'll hear post-game interviews, and then when they go on commercial, we'll be done. And can't forget to mention that we do start Air 1 tonight. No, we won't, because that's it. All right, the Phillies win Game 1. We'll have Game 2. We will have Game 2 on Wednesday night. Actually, we'll have Game 2 tomorrow. Well, let me go through the totals again. So we'll have Game 2 tomorrow night. Game 3 of the ALCS will be Wednesday night. And then Thursday we'll have NCLS Game 3 and ALCS Game 4. So man, this has been a close playoff between all of these teams. So they are definitely putting on quite a fight, let me be honest. So, where we stand with this bridge so far, oh boy, we are We're getting closer and closer to the end. So yeah. Okay, I think we went too far. Too far out from where we're supposed to be. So here's the Richmond San Rafael that we're putting up right now. So this is definitely one heck of a bridge we're putting up here. So you can see how close it is from reaching the bottom. So, the Phillies win game number 1 of the National League Championship. We have about, I think, 40 minutes left. So that should be enough time for us to complete the construction. Of the rest of the truss structure. And then once it is fully built, then we'll start paving the bridge, and then we'll close the old one. Well, not the old one, but the temporary one. We had a short intermodal and now another one. Two very short intermodals, wow. And this is where it then goes down to the usual level. And that's what's left of the old structure. So now going out and into Lakeland, both directions will now have 3 lanes. Well, actually at the start of the bridge, so now be 3 lanes in each direction. I mean, just looking at all this progress we've made, we've done so much in a single day, and boy am I pleased for it. Very pleased with the progress. This is a very long bridge. So, I mean, let's think about it closely, what we've accomplished so far in this incredible project. So right there, that's the finished Chesapeake Bay replacement. Going back to where we just were, that's the temporary structure that's carrying I-92. And there's the San Rafael that will carry I-92. So then here we have to converge 3 lanes to 2. So then I gotta remember the strategy as to how this was done. Alright, so our time is almost up for this week. And we are now in the home stretch of the bridge. As I'm making final structural adjustments. And there we go. That is it. This bridge looks to be finished. Very nice. This looks like a very nice bridge. I mean, we did a whole lot of things in one day. And I am absolutely amazed by the progress we've made. So, we built the entire the rest of the Chesapeake Bay Bridge, which was 90% complete. We fully demolished the old one. And we built this replacement structure. All in one day. Just amazing. I'm going to make a slight adjustment to this section on the pier here, and then this should be the final adjustment we'll need to make. Unfortunately, because we are just about out of time, we will unfortunately not be able to pave the road this week, but we will do it next week. We will do the paving section next week, but for now, we've opened the bridge to a good degree that we can now close the temporary structure. So let's get the pier where it needs to be. Same with reorganizing the truss sections. And there we are. And there we are. That is it. This is an absolutely magnificent structure. And boy, am I pleased with all the progress we've made today. Alright, so we have just about a few minutes left. Now, before we actually end the program, we're going to go ahead and close the temporary bridge. Now that the new permanent structure is done. We gotta burn the carpet, because this is the pavement for the temporary bridge. And I'll go ahead and remove the approach span. So, I mean, that's incredible what we accomplished all in a single day. The parts over the water will remain. We'll just let those burn on their own. I'm going to do some final readjustments to the piers design. And this bridge will be marked final as it is right now. Now everything of the temporary structure covering the roadway will be demolished. So we're just going to let this section burn down. Set this entire section ablaze. Alright, now that we have the temporary section going down, we can now begin removing some of the other pieces. And there we are. All traces of the temporary bridge are, well, all entrances to it are now gone. Actually, in this situation, I think we have a better idea. Since the thing is already ablaze, let's just put some explosives on the structure and have it torn down. I mean, the bridge is already ablaze. I should be especially careful here because this is a major population center. And then, of course, as expected, it starts a chain reaction. And now we're ready to bring down the rest of it. As time quickly runs out, this is going to be the last thing we're doing today, this week, and then we're ending it here. Only to continue next time. We're only removing the sections approaching the water. All other sections will be actually gonna go ahead and actually add in some rain to put out the flames. Gonna have the rain put out the flames. And I believe, just like that, folks, we have unfortunately ran out of time for our Minecraft show. So that means now we're going to finish the demolition. And then as we get started with classic concentration here in the next few minutes, we're going to finish up, demolition of that one section. And there we go. All right, that the rest of that section of the bridge is gone. And boy, am I impressed. All right, let's. Yes, Playfield doing destruction like Sean and Matt. Oh yeah. I knew Brandon would get it on this. Now, Brandon, I don't know if you're still on here, Brandon. I don't know if you saw if you heard what I was saying earlier. Right before The Price is Right, WVVM TV ran a weekly. Oh my gosh, that was definitely a surprise. All right, here we go with QBE and VMM. And there's a few other things we need to set up. First off, classic concentration. And second, WETS. Okay, MRX, and right here. There we go.
Nation says hospitals across the Palestinian territory.
I don't need to worry about this because John seems to be ignoring stuff now. Alright, that's all done. Let's shut this down. And unplug this from the wall. For a while. Turn her back in for tonight. And there we are. Is it off? Okay, now it's off. Alright. And with that, that is it. So let me make sure. Let's see, let me make sure I have everything. More deals. Oh, this fell off. Getting stuff ready for tomorrow. New Let's Make a Deal is a Stephen Hales Monty Hall production in association with Telepictures. Alright, Nani, are you ready? Well, here we go. Of course it's going to be a Christmas episode. This is December of 1989 we're going to be playing tonight. You could win a brand new car as we play Classic Concentration. Oh boy, this has been quite a show. So I'm gonna go ahead and mark down the remaining things. And we're all set. And we do have New Jersey's Monthly coming up here at the end of the hour. And then after that, we will be done for, then we'll be done with you all for tonight. Ooh, I am glad I asked that out just in time, didn't I? Okay, so we are waiting now for WETS to test. Get some of the bedtime stuff ready. And now you finally get to see Nani in his true form after everything we just did. No. That was actually a... In fact, let me actually recover it because I actually want to show. This is the episode GSN actually aired today. We'll talk a little bit more about that in just a moment. Singapore. Ooh, that's a fantastic holiday. Nani, you definitely like Singapore. I don't know how tropical it would be, but 11 is a green tank. So we have ETS ready for their test, which should happen in this half hour. And there's the wild card. One of the wild cards. Let's see if QBE goes today, because they didn't go last night. Or VMM, I didn't see them go last night either. And there is Singapore. I probably should send over that other video. I should probably do that too, because I already went back on it. So I'm going to find the two videos. So there's all the Comcasts. What's this 4 minute? 9:34. This was 5:08. Gonna send over all these.
said that the other day on the program. Whenever jewelry comes up, he said, gosh, there's nobody in my life that I could give that to.
I'm sure I can find somebody.
Are you going through a real bad time?
So I'm going to send over
How old are you?
I'm 23.
all the screen recordings.
Lady in your life. Did you have one before and you
Okay.
broke up?
Got the video of BBM. Once ETS tests, I will get them all put in order. I'll get them all in the compilation and put them in order. So I'm waiting for the screen recordings of all of the CompTIA stuff to come over. And there we are. That's it. Okay. And there's the complete message. And that's good. That saves me some hassle. So I'm actually going to quickly restart the recording. Yep, and we'll be back to continue the game. Okay, so while they're on break, let's talk where we are in this incredible project. What we accomplished today, and what's next in this incredible project. So, what did we accomplish today? First, let's start with that. We remember last week we had finished 90% of the actual Chesapeake Bay Bridge in Maryland. So we actually recreated that. So that entire bridge is now complete. Finished some of the paving on an interstate, which I have no idea what number I'm going to give it yet. I have not announced anything of such at this time. However, that will be coming at a later date. Then, after we finished that bridge, we then got to work demolishing the other one on I-92, and all in one day, we did the demolition of that, and we built the Richmond-San Rafael Bridge that carries I-580 in San Francisco over the San Francisco Bay. In fact, it's two separate cantilever truss structures. Now, for the whole demolition reconstruction thing, we actually did something a little different, which is something that we don't normally do. So what I did was, as we were building the other bridge, we actually removed the deck of many portions of that old structure. So we left the main spans in place. So then what we did was, as we built the new structure, we demolished and we removed, basically we demolished all the piers of the old structure one by one as the new structure was being constructed. And what's this promo? And what's this promo? Is this, I guess this is a Halloween. I guess this is probably
October 28th. Wonderful. Only on Boozer.
Boozer. Yeah, that's weird. So then after that bridge was built, we then tore down the approach spans to that temporary structure. So all that's left to do now is pave the Richmond-San Rafael and then demolish the temporary structure, and that will be the end of the project. And then after that, we will then work on expanding the river and then completing some more interstates. Possibly ones that will connect to a whole new area. I already have one dedicated to Una on one side, and maybe I should have an entire area dedicated to Nani too. Because I know Una has an area already dedicated in my world. Now Nani needs the same treatment. So I'm giving it the name Nani Town at this time. However, that name is not final as of yet. I have yet to announce the final name. And we'll talk tests. We'll put them all together once ETS goes.
Yeah, because Sylvia is very close to solving this puzzle. I have a feeling about that. Sylvia, take a look as we open these two packages.
Okay. So we're still waiting for ETS.
Where there's smoke, there's fire. Sylvia, I have a feeling you're going to go to Singapore. Is it where there's smoke, there's fire?
There definitely is. Very nice. Sylvia wins game 1 of the match. She's got the cash and she's going to Singapore. You just made Nani very happy. But let's break it down. So W, what is that? Hair?
And TH and hair. There's
Hair. Where TH and then hair again. Smoke. When there's smoke, there's fire. So that's. So yep, that is how she got the answer. That is how she got the answer. So yeah, there it is. Yeah, Alex is breaking down the puzzle further. Yeah, 2 hairs. That's hairs. Yep, that is hairs. So. Yep, that. Yep, that is how she solved. That is how. That is the solution. And now, for the moment you've been waiting for, Nani.
A cash pot worth $500. And Singapore. We'll fly you in again from Los Angeles to Singapore via JAL. En route to the Orient, enjoy friendly hospitality on board one of their jumbo 747 jets furnished by Japan Airlines. And you'll spend 6 nights at the Holiday Inn Parkview, an elegant hotel with well-appointed rooms overlooking a lush green atrium. It offers the warmth of personalized service and the most exciting dining in town. And this prize package totals, Sylvia, $4,500.
How about that, Sylvia? You want to play some more right away? Oh, wait a minute. Slow down. We'll get to game number 2 in a moment. John just mentioned it's too bad your husband's not here. He's back in Brooklyn?
No. We just retired and moved here to L.A.
Oh, I
6 months ago.
Yeah?
He had an appointment today and couldn't come.
Oh, that's too bad. What kind of work did he do?
He's a watchmaker.
Oh. Where are you living now here in Southern
I
California?
live in L.A.
Proper?
Yes, in the Mid-Wilshire area.
Okay.
And we do house sitting in Beverly Hills.
Really?
Yes.
Sounds like it's kind of fun.
So
have you
want
done
your house
In Beverly Hills?
for any big stars?
Yes, I have, and I'm sworn to secrecy.
Oh, gosh. Inquiring minds want to know.
Afterwards.
Afterwards, all right. Maybe during the commercial break, which we will take right now.
Well, as I typically expected. Okay, so now that we've talked about our Minecraft program, and now that they're on break again, let's actually go over the tests that have happened today. And boy, this was definitely interesting. YCT is already done. It went. There's ETS. And now, let's watch the weather scan fail in spectacular fashion. Weather scan fails an ETS test in spectacular fashion. I hope you enjoyed the weather scan failing an ETS test. I kind of feel like I'm copying Alfonso Ribeiro from last night's AFV, where he uses that line to start the "What the World Needs Now" segment, which is just a single random video of anything. So who are we still waiting on tonight? Well, of course, QBE and VMM. Also NRP, MRA, and YPR. Oh yeah, and Wind FM too. I would love to see all of those go tonight. That would be nice. Also, we have the New Jersey monthly test later tonight. Now also, we have the New Jersey monthly test coming up later tonight. Okay, and I'm actually going to alternate the sequence so that everything is in order. So, BLM failed the main monthly test. There were no headers or anything. Here was the WBMM Weekly. And I know the quality was not that good. Well, again, it's because the main device that we're using for all this, we were in the process of using it for, well, of course, for our Minecraft show. Alright, we are back to classic concentration, and we are ready to start game number 2.
We'll show you and John where you can find that rocking horse. This looks like it would be a great way to relax.
Ooh, a rocking horse. You know, I definitely would like one of those. Nani, would you like a rocking horse?
We've got a holiday in this game also. 2 numbers from you, please.
Let me see if I can find a match for that rocking horse under number 15, Alex.
We've got an electronic rowing machine there.
Oh, I would love a rowing machine. Let's see if I can find the match for the rowing machine under number 17, please.
And we find a wild card.
There you go again. You're so good at finding those wild cards. The other electronic rowing machine is right next to it at position number 18. We'll put it up in place there and open 3 panels for you. Pick again, John. By the way, the holiday in this game is a trip to Rio de Janeiro.
Rio.
Man. It'd be a heck of a time to go, too.
Yep.
Let's see if I can find Rio de Janeiro under number 10, please.
Outdoor lighting.
Let's try for the let's try for the match to the outdoor lighting under number 16, please.
Outdoor lighting again. Boy. Sylvia, it looks like it's going to be mean in this one. Let's open these 2 doors.
That was definitely amazing. How?
Try it again.
Okay, let's uncover the puzzle under number 7,
A
please.
weather alert siren. YouTube footage.
Let's try to match that
A
tape
smart
under
set.
number 24.
Boy, 3 in a
There's
row.
another tape.
And 2 of them without wild cards. Here's the green tape. Sylvia hasn't even had a
Dan's
chance
Tower
to put any
Challenge.
prices on her side yet. Open up these doors for
Let's see the puzzle.
Pick again.
Okay, let's see what's under number 6, please.
Rocking horse.
And let's make the match to the rocking horse under number 3.
4 in a row for John. JW tearing it up here. Let's see what happens now. Do we have enough showing?
2 for 2, got 7. Left window has. Bottom box.
Try it again.
Right window has.
Okay, let's see what's under 19, please.
Red take.
Let's try to match the red take under number 4.
No handcrafted area rug. Guess what, Sylvia? You get a chance to play in this game.
All right, John, it's time to bring the big guns in.
Oh,
Number 8,
hello.
please.
Number 8, Rio de Janeiro. Big guns. Big guns indeed.
I want to go to Rio. Let's see if it's under number 11, please.
Wild cards. Natural, though, right next door at number 12. Big trip up in position there, Sylvia. And 3 doors opening for you.
Hey guys, what's going on?
I'll have to see if I can. Just found a TAM tower. You know what? I would love to add that.
And may I see number 19, please?
Red take, no match. John.
Let's see what's under number 22, please.
At Medina.
And another red take under number 19, please.
At Medina Temple. At the Medina Valley, Chicago. Now open at Medina Temple. Bets on Bally's. This is a test of the emergency alert system.
He's got to win this game. Select again.
Okay, I need to see what's under number 2, please.
Wild card. Now you might as well pick.
That was definitely, you know what? Yeah, that weekly on WPVM was definitely a surprise.
Looks like a pretty good choice. Gold diamond brooch for that special lady that will soon be in your life. Can't use the other take right now, so we will open these 3 doors for you.
But let me go through some of the other stuff.
Let's see what's under number 13,
I
please.
see the EAS plug has Windows 11 now.
Don't believe we've seen that. Let's try to
And
find the match on our
let's
number
go through
5.
some of the other stuff.
Mini color TV. Sylvia, are you going to
KCMO has an auto test now at 2 a.m. Or is that random? I don't know. KVY. Ooh, he actually got the the Shreveport Alpha cluster while on that AM station. Wonder if I could try it. You got KDKA, but the time is wrong. It's supposed to be PM, not AM. KRMS, that time is correct. SDZ, I don't know if that's random or not.
A lot of good prizes, and they're all on John's side. Open it up.
Oh, okay.
No, you were...
Is the puzzle, there's no use complaining?
Looks like it to me. There's no use complaining, says our champion. Yes.
Then there's KTRQ.
6 great prizes, John. The first, you go to the board, and you break it down.
First we have the TAs for the, air, plus snow, there's no, and we have 2 U's, so use. At the bottom we have the gum, plus the plane, plus the ink for complaining.
There's no use complaining.
And here's a young man who's not going to complain because he has just got himself a big win. Dean, tell us about those prizes.
An electronic rowing machine, a mini color TV, outdoor lighting, a service merchandise gift certificate with which you may select outdoor lighting or other top name brands from our catalog, or redeem at any one of our many stores furnished by Service Merchandise, and a gold and diamond brooch. Part of the K Jewelers Classic Collection, this elegant brooch is crafted in 14-karat gold and sparkles with 3 diamonds. It may add dazzle to any woman's wardrobe furnished by K Jewelers. And Rio de Janeiro. Brazil, the emerald capital of the world, is yours as you and your guests fly from Los Angeles to Rio de Janeiro via Varig Airlines. Enjoying the comfort, service, and in-flight hospitality furnished by Varig Airlines. And you'll spend 6 nights at the exciting Hotel Intercontinental Rio, located on South Conrado Beach. Enjoy the sun, fun, and quality of this full-service resort hotel. And, of course, the fun-to-ride rocking horse. And, John, you've got nothing to complain about with these prizes. They are worth $6,267.
All right, John. You've got a game. Sylvia's got a game. Now, who's going to have the happiest Christmas season? Hands on your signaling buttons. Here comes the tiebreaker puzzle. Good luck. Sylvia's going to take a chance.
Is it kiss and tell?
That would have been my guess. Is it kiss and tell?
Yes, it is.
You were right. Isn't it? Let me go to the board for just a moment, and I'll break down this puzzle. That was great anticipation, Sylvia, because only the top 2 pieces were showing. Kiss and. A lot of things could have appeared on the bottom, but she anticipated and came up with tell. T plus L. Kiss and tell. Sylvia, come and join me. Watch your step as you come around here. Good luck indeed. You don't need luck. You're a good player. John, you are too, and you've got a holiday in Cancun in Mexico, one you just won for Rio de Janeiro. You're going away with about $15,500 in prizes. Have a happy holiday season. Good having you with us. So long, John. Take care. He's a good player. And you are too. Yeah? All right.
Gosh, I
now,
like that bird.
Are you as good, do you think, when you watch the show at home, are you as good in the winner's circle, trying to match cars?
I try to be. I'll try anything once.
Okay, we'll find out if she is when we come back after this.
Yeah, we will see if she can actually win a car in the winner's circle. We'll see in just minutes. My gosh, this one, the third singing with Kiwi video, I now can't seem to get enough of it. Yeah, of course I've been watching Jackson Ross again. A VTech Chomp and Count Dino. And of course, it looks like he bought it brand new from the store or something. To just smash it. Oh gosh. Or did he buy it unsealed, a sealed package on eBay or something? I can tell that's a new one because I can see a QR code on the box. But yeah, destroying a bridge, S&M destruction style. Well, that's the way to go. And I'm seeing kittens now after I posted my video on the cats, on the 2 kittens, and after I created my pet showcase playlist. And I call it Pet Showcase for a reason. It's the entire collection of pets and pet animals that I've encountered over the last several over the years. Well, there we go. Make sure that stays on. Because if they don't test,
You're not going to make it, but you're sure having a good time. Yeah, sure I am. What? There you did. You made a pre-sys. You had a game plan now. Well, you had a strange pattern there. You started off, 1, 2, and then 4, 5, and then you went 8, 11. You broke the pattern.
This was only from 2 months ago, and I have not been caught. I haven't caught myself up on all these destruction videos.
Some of today's participants may receive Singer's featherweight sewing machine, only 7.5 pounds, but big on performance. Features built-in.
All right, we're gonna get ready for game 2 in just a little bit. Okay, so we are now ready to return, and we're gonna get ready for game. We're gonna start match number 2 of Classic Concentration with our returning champ, and we have Bill with us now, and he will be playing with her, and we will be playing along with both of them.
The beginning of my hair was going through a recession, and the rest of it I've just kind of let, come out.
Let it all go.
You look like D'Artagnan. Thank you. You look like you should have a sword in your hand, ready to do battle, defending damsels in distress and things like that.
Yeah, probably.
We're lucky. For damsels in distress.
You're lucky.
You're single, huh? Yeah, well, newly, yes. Newly single.
Newly single? Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, so here we go with Sylvia and Bill in this game.
Sundancer sailboat engineered for speed and designed for fun. Lightweight and fast for racing, or just some friendly sailing for two. The Sundancer.
First by Snark. Yep. We will find the sailboat at number 14.
Bill, if you were watching yesterday's program, you saw Sylvia win the cash pot of $500.
So that
worth again today. And in addition, we've got a holiday in Tahiti somewhere on that board.
Tahiti. Donnie, are you getting excited? Tahiti's on the board. Got an unexpected visit from Fiji. Last night, and now we get a visit from Tahiti in this game, which is definitely interesting. There's the sailing lessons, and number 20 is the electric range.
I'd like that electric range. I'm looking forward to it. Let's try number 5, please. There you go. And the match under number 20.
There it is. There is the electric range, and that is Bill's first prize. Now we get to see the first 2 parts. And we get nothing.
Okay, Alex, let's go for your lucky number 22, please.
Well, of course, it's too early. There's red tape.
Lucky number of mine, number 8, please, for the match.
Nope, sailing lessons.
Sylvia?
8 is my lucky number, Bill. May I have 8, please? And
There's the sailing lessons.
Number 2 for sailing
And
lessons.
there they are. Number 2. Bill has the range. Sylvia has the sailing lessons. And for all of us, we get to see 2 more parts of the puzzle.
Don't you want to see the puzzle first?
Well, of course we want to see the puzzle, so go ahead and open those 2 parts and we'll see what we see.
You might be able to solve it now.
Yeah, of course, too early for an answer. Yeah, so too early for an answer. Alright, so now a commercial break, number 1 of episode number 2 of our full hour program here. Now, for those who weren't paying attention to my announcement last night about what's going to be going on with our scheduling changes, tomorrow I will go ahead and announce them again. So, because of that new college class that I start tomorrow, our Roblox program will now start at 5 p.m. at the latest. Because here's the thing. Because remember, we usually start our Roblox show at like 4, I think we start usually at like 4:15, 4:30. But then, of course, 25 words or less pushes it back. And great, that probably also means now that I'm going to have to do actually all 3 shows in, I had to play like all 3 shows at once. Pictionary, Jeopardy, and 25 words or less. In fact, I'll be doing that on Wednesday shows. Where I'll play Pictionary, 25 words or less, and Jeopardy. Well, not all at once, but basically I'll be playing 2 episodes of the same program at the same time, with Wednesday's show being on the big screen, and then putting the episode from the previous day on the other screen. But then going back, so that's from, going back to what I was saying about the TV test from earlier, those you do not see very often on my channel. And there's there's one of the rolling ball IDs. Alright, so now we're moving on with the game. Luggage collection. Okay, we should be getting ready for New Jersey, because that's coming up next. And there's a wild card. So we'll get that ready here. Yeah. PHI for all of you. There's the cash pot.
Let's go down to the bottom right-hand corner, number 25, please. Diamond and pearl bracelet. Great, that looks great. And we'll go for a tentative match under number 17 for the bracelet, please. No. Oh! Tahiti. Sylvia?
Oh, I want Tahiti too. Number 4, please.
Sailboat to go with those sailing lessons.
We saw that before.
Yeah, where?
Well, let's see if it's under number 14, please.
Sailboat is there. That's a perfect combination of prizes for you. The sailboat and the sailing lessons and a look at the puzzle. Select.
May I see number 23, please?
Sure.
Encyclopedia set. Let's see if we can find a match for that encyclopedia set on number 9.
No, there was a weekly for West Virginia. Well, let's go back on that, actually.
We're hoping that the diamond and pearl bracelet's under number 25, please. There it is. And for the match, number 9.
Yeah, there we go. There it is. Let's go back on this. And there is only one page, even though this is...
I want that trip to Tahiti, though, so let's try number 21, please.
You're going to try and make Nani happy with that.
The match under number 11.
And there's the encyclopedia set. So we don't see anything there. 23, encyclopedia. And there it is. No sign of Tahiti yet. But we're getting closer to a solution. Are we going to get there after these two parts? Nope, we will not.
May I have number 21, please? The red take. And may I see number 7, please?
And 7, wild card. And we will find the other take at 22. So we have the electric range, the $500 in cash, and the pearl bracelet. Taking the money again. Okay. She won $500 on the last show. She could win $500 again. Well, let's find out if that will repeat. Well, not right now, but eventually during the game here, so.
May I see what's under number 10, please?
There it is. There's Tahiti.
And if I remember correctly, Tahiti was at number 16.
And no, that was a green take. That's a green take.
I'm hoping I do. Let's try number 17 for that trip to Tahiti.
There it is. That's where she should have gone. So there we go. Bill could soon be on his way to nice tropical Tahiti. And Nani, would you enjoy Tahiti? Because I know I would. I definitely want to go there. I mean, I definitely want to get out of this Chicago cold. I want to get to somewhere warm. Like somewhere really, really warm. Like around, like what we just had earlier at the beginning of this month, you know. We're talking 80 degrees. I would love to see 80 degrees again. And of course, Nani, I'd be taking you with. But who knows? Okay, so that last wild card is still out there. Let's see if we can find it. Luggage collection.
The match to that is number
Number 1, there it is. So Bill's going to get that. And the last match on the board, which is that green take.
We know that's the green take. You can look at it and check over Sylvia's prizes and use it on that cash pot.
You're going to take the cash pot right back.
And now, my money back. To enjoy.
That's right. Take back the money. That's right. Take back the cash. Do a trip to Tahiti as well.
Sylvia, can you do it?
Yes. A girl in every port.
Sounds right. A girl in every port, says Sylvia DeVito.
Yes, it is.
Sylvia, it's fun to play. It's more fun to win, isn't it? Sure. Yeah. Let's go to the board.
All right.
Explain it. You did that beautifully. Did you know it beforehand?
Yes.
You just didn't have control of the board. Break it down.
Women Sylvia. Then we have the girl.
Now back up a little bit.
Oh, all right.
A
Girl.
girl in
F
for E
pour
pour T. A girl in every port.
But that's okay. You've won some great prizes again. You've taken the lead in the match, and here's Gene to tell you what you're going to get.
Sailing lessons and an encyclopedia set. The new Encyclopedia Britannica, the 32-volume edition for the whole family to use for home study, looking up facts or probing subjects in depth in handsome black bindings, furnished by Encyclopedia Britannica, and of course, the sporty sailboat, a prize package worth $2,798.
I don't know if you thought that. Sylvia was just telling us that the encyclopedia set will go to
My godchildren.
godchildren. You have 3 of them?
3 of them, yes.
You got the lead in this.
3 godchildren.
You were a little wondering about winning the sailing lessons. A lady from Brooklyn who now lives in Southern California. There's nothing wrong with that. You can use them down here.
But I can't swim. Now I need to win swimming lessons.
No, just you wear whenever you go sailing. You got to take safety first. So you wear a Mae West, a life vest.
I am Mae West.
Mae West life vest.
We're gonna take a break. We'll come back and start game number 2 right now.
Yep, right after the commercial break. And there's the promo for Bobtober, which continues tomorrow. Starts out with Trivia Trap at 7. So it starts out 7 o'clock with Trivia Trap, and then at 8 o'clock with Card Sharks, which will be part of our primetime schedule tomorrow to fill in the gap for tomorrow's primetime schedule. And then at the 9 o'clock hour will be Press Your Luck. So again, you probably won't notice anything different, except sorry Nani, we may have to cut off your show from our lineup this week because we wanna do the card chart, we wanna do the Bobtober festivity, we wanna join Buzzer in the Bobtober festivities, and I don't know what they're gonna feature in the spooky Halloween episodes. If they do Classic Concentration during that, those are probably going to be episodes that we've done already. Now, from all those stations, we may easily get a counter-claim because of that, so I'm just going to do just WRNJ. That's the only station I'm going to do for the New Jersey monthly test. And at the end of that is when I will then end the video. Now, today, actually, going back to what I was saying earlier before Concentration came back, GSN actually aired a U.S. Olympic Edition episode of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. In fact, the one they aired today was the very first one from October 22nd of 2000. The next one that's set to air after that is Night 2, which will air tomorrow. But when we play along to that episode tomorrow, we're going to be doing something different. We're not going to play along to the GSN vintage game shows with commercials in. But I won't be up for that, unfortunately, so. But what I was going to say is we're not going to play along to the GSN airing, which actually, as I found out, they edited out some of the major network footage, like NBC Sports. They actually cut the footage off for the episode, so they did some editing in the actual episode itself. So that's what they did. But what we're going to be playing along to tomorrow instead of the GSN edit of the episode is we're going to instead play along to the actual airing of the program on ABC. We're going to play along to the actual ABC airing of the episode when Millionaire was in prime time back in 2000. So by the new millennium, of course, we're gonna play along to the episode as it aired on GSN in the new millennium. I didn't pull up AI, and I see the first thing has come off the board.
Again, a little too early, so we'll try for a new area on the board, number 25, please. Green take. I'm going to try a lucky guess. My memory is going out the window here. Let's try number 17, please.
Nope, radial tires, 5 radial tires. So that's what we're going to do tomorrow. That's what we're going to be doing tomorrow following our Roblox program. I will end it in the same fashion as we usually do. And we'll actually do the same for the episode from the day after, which is night 3. So we'll do it for both episodes. And then we'll be back to the usual schedule. Then we'll actually be back to the usual schedule after that. So I'll have to test out the archive copies a little bit ahead of time. And there it is. There's a green tank. Okay. Alright then. Here we go. It is time for the New Jersey monthly test. I'm gonna go ahead and acknowledge that. And I'm gonna restart the QBE recording as well. Gonna restart that. And there are the radial tires again. So there's the Alaskan Cruise, and there it is. Sylvia could be on her way on a once-in-a-lifetime cruise through Alaska. Well, probably for the I think she was thinking of a time when she was on a cruise ship and it fell over and the cruise ship probably sunk or something. I don't know what kind of cruise it was. Maybe it was one of those smaller cruises or something. But then again, I have honestly no idea exactly as to what it is. But anyways, you can see there it is. There's the New Jersey monthly test.
Is it for a win in the game and a sweep in the match? Cat on a hot tin roof.
Yes. Okay. Hat. On. Hay. Hot. Tin. Rough. Cat on a hot tin roof. And there is the Comcast cap relaying New Jersey.
Sylvia, now we are going to show you what you have just won.
There's our NJ.
A leather garment bag, a service merchandise gift certificate with which you may select a leather garment bag.
There was no message.
Our catalog or redeem at any one of our many stores. By service merchandise and Sylvia, an Alaskan cruise. We'll fly you a gift from Los Angeles to Vancouver, where you will board your luxury liner and begin a 7-day cruise, enjoying the incredible scenery of the Alaska Inside Passage, all from Holland America Lines, West Tours, and of course, the fun-to-use cotton candy machine. Sylvia, these prizes total, it's a big number, $6,658.
Sylvia's telling me that
So it was done properly, okay.
been on a cruise and loved it. This one? So now you'll be able to say, we went on the cruise too. And you might be able to tell her that you've won a brand new car. We'll find out if you can do that when we come back.
And then after that, that is where we will conclude our, then conclude our program for this evening. Now, I'm going to keep the Comcast cap open in case anything else comes through the wire during the night. Now, I have not seen FRE go through John's local. I hope he didn't turn a lot of the stuff off, because if he did, then it certainly is not looking good. Because I may have just deleted QBE without knowing they didn't test. Without knowing that they tested, like, on Monday. We didn't hear anything from VMM yet. So tonight, I get to keep them on for as long as possible. And now, since we're going to be dealing with QBE tonight, I'm actually going to have to do a couple of things. Number one, I'm actually going to change this automation to each day of the week. And rather than opening a receiver, the Wi-Fi signal is going to be turned off. Make sure this was all correctly set up here as we get. Oh, is that probably regarding New Jersey? If that's so, that's what I figured. So.
So you're going to win one of these cars. A Hyundai Excel on the bottom shelf, then the Jeep Wrangler, the Subaru Justy, the Oldsmobile Supreme, the Volkswagen Golf, the Daihatsu Charade, the Mitsubishi Prius, or the Honda Civic Wagon. Those are the cars you're going to be matching. Keep those names etched firmly in your mind. Here are the 15 numbered squares for you, and you have 45 seconds on the clock, Sylvia. Good luck. Let's see you win a car. 1, 3. No. 4, 6. No. 7. 1. No. 8. 9. No. 10. 11. 12. 1. No. 6. 13. Yes. 14. 5. 15. 5. Right. 8. 14. Yes. 1. 2. No. 10. 2. Yes. 4. 12. Yes. 11. You kept missing the 1. You went back that XL. If you had gone 1-9, I think you would have revealed the XL. That would have been an early match, and it would have saved you wasting a lot of time. But hey, I'm not worried.
But yeah, at least nothing too bad. She won $13,956 so far in her several appearances on the show. Yep, including Alaskan cruise. Sorry, Nani, you didn't get a chance to hear about your tropical vacation to Tahiti and stuff like that, but that's alright.
Focus binoculars are as easy to use as eyes. No knobs to turn, just pick them up and
All right. And that's where the Monday tests are going to be wrapped up. So we're still waiting for QBE to test. We're waiting for VMM to still test. I don't know if VMM will test because of the Pennsylvania RMT. I think I saw them still run their weekly despite the Pennsylvania monthly. Well, I guess it is what it is. So, now with the Monday tests officially topped off, boy, this is one of the most interesting ones that we've ever had, I think. Well, anyway, with that being said, we now conclude our broadcast. We hope you will. So, with that said, that is going to do it for us. We hope that you will join us tomorrow afternoon at a new time for our Roblox program here on the Plainfield TV network. But until then, this concludes our broadcast day. I'm glad taking it offline for half an hour saved us a lot of time. And boy, am I glad. Anyway, now for the staff and management of Plainfield TV, we wish all of you a very pleasant good night.